Elbe. Good afternoon. The first delivery being very wide down the offside. Umpire Salam Sheikh raising his hands. We welcome our viewers. Qatar Cricket Association brings you this live telecast today. A wonderful day, bright and sunny, a bit cloudy though. Qatar Premier League Premium Division. Brought to you by Regency Tours and Travels. Just to remind our viewers, there are 8 teams who are participating in QPL. That was punched off the back foot, ball racing towards the boundary. Wonderful shot. Arshad gets off the mark with the boundary. The scoreboard moves to 5. Not a good start for the bowling side. Shah 11 versus Fireox Unit Cricket Club. Mohammad Sohail starting off the proceedings for Shah 11 with bowling. Arshad and Shoaib on the crease at this moment for Fireox. Qatar Premier League Premium Division. 8 teams participating in this tournament. The entire tournament is being played at Western Park International Cricket Stadium, located in Asian town Doha. Wonderful stadium, wonderful setup. And as our viewers know, it's going to be a day-night, one-day international format game. Let's it past, go to the keeper. So Regency Tours and Travels are the official partners, the sponsors for this event. No matter what are your travel needs, Regency Tours and Travels for flights, hotels, domestic and international tours, visa assistance, international driving license. No matter what is the requirement, Regency Tours and Travels. Is bowling a good channel now. First couple of deliveries wide, outside off. Nice comeback by the bowler. Mohammad Suhail. Very decent bowler for Shah 11. Always opens the innings for them. He's been amongst the wickets in the previous occasions throughout the league. So it's going to be an international format, one-day international format game. Last delivery. Again, challenging that outside of line, and that's going to be the just one delivery to go. Mohammad Sohail. Good comeback by him after bowling a very wide delivery first up. Umpires for today, Abul Salam Sheikh, who is the standing umpire. Wide down the leg side, called by the umpire as well. So 2 wides in this game. Sohail is not happy. It was really close. Sohail is asking with the right, hit the thigh pad of the batsman. The another umpire is Muhammad Usman. Umpiring has been spot on throughout the tournaments. They have had a really tough time, the umpires in the middle, with the decisions, be it the LBWs, the runouts, but every time they have been almost 99% spot on. That's flicked down the leg side, ball racing towards the boundary, and that's going to be the end of the over. 10 runs coming off it, 10 for 1. As stated earlier, the 8 teams who are participating in this league, Asian Cricket Club and Phantom Cricket Club, topping the chart at position 1 and 2. Stallions Sports Center at number 3, and Fireox, who are batting at this moment, they are placed at number 4. Shah 11 is at number 8. They have yet to open their winning account. They haven't played 4 matches so far, losing all 4. So there is something to prove for them. It's wide outside of a slower one. Saeed Sanan is the bowler. Tomorrow there is going to be a match starting the same time, Invincibles versus United Challengers. That will be a good game to watch out for. Today is the 6th Feb, and on 7th Feb, that is tomorrow, there is going to be the inaugural match of the World Cup 2026. Sanan getting in good rhythm right away. Wonderfully bowled, target in the stumps. Really well played towards the backward point position in the deep. One run of first 3 deliveries in this over so far. Arshad batting wonderfully on 8. Nice and full, watchfully played. Getting some deliveries in the middle of the bat. That's what a batsman wants at the early of the innings. Some nerves there for the opening batsman. Ball is moving a bit. Some wonderful overcast conditions at this moment. It seems it's going to rain probably today or tomorrow. We'll have to wait and watch. Run rate of 6.60, Sakleen Arshad. Sakleen Arshad, the very Good all-rounder for Fireox. He's an excellent off-spin bowler, opening the batting for Fireox as well. So only one run coming of first 5 deliveries. It's been a good over from Saeed Sanan. He's got a good start. Punched off the back foot straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the over after 2 overs, 11 for 1. 11 for 0, beg your pardon. Fireox standing at number 4 in this league in the points table. Wide outside of an appeal, and that's gone. What a wonderful bowling. Absolutely good line and length at this moment. Wide outside of a flash from Arshad, getting an outside edge to the keeper. In fact, it's Mohammad Shoaib who is gone out for 1. Wonderful bowling. He was consistently challenging that outside of deliveries. Very first delivery being a wide ball, then went for a foul, but he kept on insisting on that outside of short of a length delivery, and getting a reward. Mohammad Suhail on that occasion. Wonderful bowler he is. 11 for 1. Look at that, look at that. A perfect sight for a pace bowler. Just keeping it outside of, asking the batsman to cut that one. Batsman being new to the crease, it's really difficult to get going, to get adjusted to the movement and the bounce from this pitch. And that's what worked in advantage for Mohammad Suhail. He gets his man. First over being a bit expensive, couple of boundaries, couple of wides. This over, what a wonderful comeback by Suhail, getting a good start for his team. Shah 11 who will be really happy at this point. So Fireox losing their opener. Mohammad Shoaib in the first match got a wonderful 50. It's really wonderful for Shah 11 to see his back. Saklin Arshad nicely bowled, targeting the thumbs. Saklin Arshad also a very good batsman. He'll try to capitalize on the power play. Hassan Parvez in the crease. He's faced 2 deliveries yet to get off the mark. It's been seen the teams who hasn't lost too many wickets in the power play went on to score in excess of 300 runs or so. That's nicely crunched Ball racing towards the boundary. What a good shot getting on the front foot. Hassan Parvez. It was fuller length outside off. Cover driven past the fielder. Wonderful shot to get off the mark. Hassan Parvez gets going with that boundary. Scoreboard moves to 15. There is one slip for Mohammad Suhail. There is a bit of swing available for him. That is close. That is close. What a wonderful shout. Probably an inside edge, probably going down the leg side. As conveyed earlier, throughout the tournament, umpires really had a tough time. This time, Mohammad Sohail confirming with umpire Salam Sheikh whether it was going down the leg side, and that seems to be the case. Last delivery, Hassan Parvez on strike. That's wonderfully played. No intention there, playing down the ground, over the infield. What a wonderful shot, and umpire Salam Sheikh signaling it a 6. Wonderful shot. Again, the over-pitch delivery. This time he goes big. Hassan Parvez. He moves to 10. Scoreboard after 3 overs, 19, in fact 21 for 1. Of Saeed Sanan to continue. He is in his second over. That's wide and full. It was probably close to the fielder. It was hit a little uppish. Bowler is not happy. Probably it went on the bounce. Falling a little short. Driving the batsman forward, Arshad on that occasion. So it would be considered a decent start for both these teams. Shah 11 clinching 1 wicket. Fireox scoring at 6.95. Plenty of batting to come for Fireox. Avinav, Munib, Sunil, Himanshu, and then the lower middle order, Omer Afridi, Sajid Afridi, Jasim Khan. Wonderful batting lineup for Fireox. In fact, these two batsmen, Arshad and Hassan, that's wonderfully punched off the front foot in the covers. Ball racing towards the boundary. It did not have enough legs to reach the boundary fielder, cutting it off within the boundary line. 2 runs added to the total. These two batsmen, Arshad and Hassan, will look to dominate the power play. Field restrictions, only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. targeting the middle and off on that occasion. Said Sanan, a very good action, a very good run up, good bowling technique for Said Sanan. He's not very express, relies on his line and length. He's in his second over, conceding only 4 runs so far. This over conceding 3 runs. The previous one, he just gave 1 run. So a good start for Saeed. That was fired down the leg side on the pads, flicked wonderfully well. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Given 6. Regency 6 on this occasion. What a wonderful shot. Wonderfully played, Arshad. It was drifting on the pads. Over pitch delivery, just flick of a wrist and ball went a far distance. Wonderful shot on that occasion by Arshad. He moves to 16 of 14 with that shot. Umpire checking some damage on the ball on that occasion. Run rate is creeping close to 8 runs an over. Overpitched a play. There is a bit of misfield. Ball might race towards the boundary. We'll have to wait. It was straight to the fielder. 1 run to end the over. 4 overs gone. Fireox 30 for 1. The second match of the league, it was between Phantoms and Fireox. Fireox winning that match by 4 wickets. Wonderful batting performances by Mohammad Shoaib. Nice 50 for him. He's back in the pavilion. That might be close, a bit high, probably on that occasion. Mohammad Sohail, what a wonderful spell he's been bowling. His first over was a bit expensive. In fact, both these overs considering 10 runs each. Managing to get a wicket. 2 appeals in back-to-back overs for Mohammad Sohail. That was a bit high on the pads. That's what saved the batsman. Watchfully played. Nice footwork shown by Saqlain Arshad. Getting on the front foot, defending it right under his eyes. So in that match against Phantoms, Fireox winning that match, second match of the league. Saqlain Arshad went cheaply, just got out on 1. Mohammad Shoaib 50, Mohammad Abrar 86. He's yet to bat. Hassan Parvez in that match scored 24. He is on the crease at this moment. Himanshu Rathod scoring 27. Sajid Afridi 12. Munib Khan securing the victory by not out 16. So Fireox bat a bit deep. Full punched straight past the fielder, looking for a single. There is a misfield. We'll have to see what happened on that occasion. Seems there could be some injury to the fielder. What happened there? There is a physio, the medical professional available on the ground. It looks a bit serious down there in the middle. Hope it's not very serious at this moment. All players are gathering around the fielder. It was hit firmly straight to the fielder at the mid-off. There is going to be a small break, it seems, as the medical professional looking after the player. So a decent start for Fireox Unit Cricket Club, 32 for 1 after 4.3, losing 1 wicket of Shoaib. He was out, caught by the keeper on 1 of Mohammad Suhail. He's bowling his third over, 1 for 21. We have a little break as there is a little injury at this moment, and it seems everything is fine. The fielders are returning to their positions. It seems the ball hit the fielder on the head. Probably he'll be taken off the field. We'll have to see. In another match between Fireox Unit Cricket Club and ACC Asian Cricket Club. Fireox batting first. In that match, they scored 305, but still ended up losing that match. Asian Cricket Club winning comfortably by 4 wickets, chasing 306. And that match, Fireox put on 305, Sakleen Arshad 16, Avinav Kumar, who is yet to bat, he was out on 0. Muhammad Abrar scored wonderful 48 of 53. Hassan Parvez got out on 6. Himanshu was LBW on 0. Sajid Afridi 24 in that match. And Jasim Khan, what an innings from him. 156, staggering 156 from 111 deliveries. 111 deliveries. 12 boundaries and 10 sixes for Jasim Khan in that match. Wonderful batting by Jasim in that match against Asian Cricket Club. Still losing that match by 4 wickets to ACC. High scoring match that was. That was the second match for Fireox. Mohammad Suhail to Hassan Parvez. Played with soft hands towards mid-on fielder. Just a single on that occasion. And I remember there was one match between Fireox and Invincible. Fireox in the first innings got outbowled on 129 and still defending that low total, winning the match by 25 runs. Invincibles were bowled out at 104. That was an amazing performance by Himanshu, clinching 7 wickets for his team. He was declared player of the match. In the same match, Daniel Archer, who plays for the national team, he picked up 9 wickets. That would be a record. He could have easily got 10 wickets, and what a wonderful record it would have been to have under the belt. 9 wickets in that match for Daniel Archer. Still losing the match. Couldn't chase 129 by Fireox. So that shows that Fireox is capable of scoring 300 odd runs, and with their bowling attack they can restrict the batting side quite cheaply. That was really well bowled by Saeed Sanan, wide outside of asking the batsman to go for it. Hassan Parvez chasing the ball at that point, could have easily edged it towards the keeper, towards the slip quadrant. That's a wonderful shot towards the mid-wicket, clearing the infield comfortably. Wonderfully played, getting down under that, timing it to the perfection. Wonderful shot for a boundary. Hassan Parvez is dealing in boundaries. He moves to 15. Run rate close to 7 runs an over. That is 7 on the board. These two batsmen really looking good, taking the full advantage of the power play. Glided towards the backward point field in the deep. Just going to be a single on that occasion. 5 runs of this Anand's third over so far, with 3 deliveries to go. In another match between Tuskers, Fireox chasing 223 comfortably with 2 wickets in hand. In that match, Saqlain Arshad scored wonderful 95, picked up 1 wicket as well. In that match, he was declared man of the match. Tuskers getting all out on 222. Shakir Qasim getting 63 in that match for Tuskers. In that match, Saqlain Arshad scored wonderful 95. Hassan Parvez, who is batting at this moment, he scored 40 runs of 78 deliveries. Munib Khan 35. Jasim got out cheaply after that 156. In this match, he got out on 0. That's how the cricket is. In one match, you end up scoring 156 of 111 deliveries with 10 sixes. And the next match, you got out LBW on 0. That's what the big players say. That was a swing and a miss on that occasion. Dot ball to end the over. The big players say that this game humbles you down. In one innings, you can be at the top. In the second innings, you can be at the bottom. Punch of the back foot straight back to the bowler. And it's going to race away what looked like a simple, gentle push. That one was timed so wonderfully by Arshad. To race to the boundary in no time. Wonderful shot. Arshad moves on 23. Scoreboard 43. This is the 6.1 overs so far. 7th over. Mohammad Sohail in his 4th over. It's been a bit expensive, but has managed to get a wicket. What wonderful scenes, this West End Park International Cricket Stadium. Straight to the fielder, and in fact it's in the gap. Ball racing towards the boundary, will be cut off. Two fielders running behind that one. Running in pairs, what the modern day cricketers do. If one fielder manages to field it within the boundary line, the other fielder can be there, is in a position to throw the ball, getting a run out into play, saving a single. That's the reason the players, it was wide down the leg side, nicely kept on that occasion. We'll have to see whether it was signaled wide by the umpire. Yes, indeed. Another match between Fireox and Stallions. Fireox put in on 215 in the first innings. Stallions chasing it comfortably and winning by 7 wickets. Imal Malindu was man of the match in that game for his wonderful 100 of 87. Imal from Stallions. Sakli Darshad scored wonderful 90 of 72 deliveries in that match. 16 boundaries and 1 6. Hassan Parvez scored 17 in that match. Jasim Khan, what a wonderful innings by him. 49 of 24. 5 boundaries and 3 sixes for him. Getting all out on 215. That's flicked off the pads. What a wonderful shot. He got into a very good position on that occasion. Flick of the wrists all the way for 6. Brilliantly played. Probably this is the shot of the day so far. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Just straying down a little on the pads. Arshad, flick of a wrist, and there she goes into the stands. Wonderful batting by Arshad. He moves to 31. He is dealing in boundaries. 50 on the board with that shot. Fireox will be really happy with the start that they have got. Sakleen, he has a very good judgment of the length. He picks the length of the delivery and the line of the delivery very early, and that's what makes him to get in those good positions while hitting the ball. A very good player of the front foot, wonderful player of the back foot as well. Some wonderful shots in the offside for Arshad. So one of the games he scored 90 odd in another game as well. A good all-rounder for Fireox, Sakleen Arshad. Trying to heave that one down the leg side. It was well wide outside off. End of the over with the dot ball. 13 runs coming off it. 7 overs gone. 52 for 1. Said Sanan starts his fourth over with a dot ball. The last match for Fireox was against United Challengers. United Challengers putting on 246. In chase, Fireox all out on 133. United Challengers winning that match by 113 runs. That was a Yorker length delivery. What happened there is that a wicket, yes indeed. It was hit straight to the fielder at point, and a good catch to dismiss a dangerous Hassan Parvez. He walks back. A welcome wicket for Shah 11. Second wicket falls for Fireox. 52 for 2 now. Hassan Parvez falls for 16. So what was looking to be a very good start for Fireox. We'll have a look at the replay. It was a swinging delivery, an outswinger for Hassan Parvez. It was a hit upish, getting a thick outside edge on the occasion. It was straight to the fielder. A wonderful catch on the occasion to dismiss a set batsman. Hassan Parvez was looking good. He was batting well in the middle. He is out for 16 of 15 deliveries. So both these opening bowlers managing to get a wicket. The previous match for Fireox, while chasing 246, they got out on 133. Munib Khan is the new batsman. In that game, Sakleen scored 17, Mohammad Shoaib 4, Hassan Parvez 6, Munib Khan 21 in that match. Wonderfully bowled, watchfully played. Sajid Afridi getting 31 in that match. Avinav 4, Jasim got out on 4. So after 156 runs innings by Jasim, once he got out on 0, and then the next match on 4, Umar Afridi 18 got out bowled on 133. Shah 11 have played 4 matches so far. Again, getting a good shape on that occasion. A bit of footwork there in the third man region in the deep. Just keeping it to a single that opens the account for Munib Khan. That was a wonderful delivery to dismiss a set batsman. Said Sanan getting his first wicket. He is rewarded for his discipline. Again, a wonderful shape on that one. Straight to the field at cover inside the circle. So it's going to be the last delivery of the 8th over. Wonderful over so far by Said Sanan, getting a wicket and just conceding 1 run. Sakleen Arshad is batting wonderfully down there in the middle, 31 of 28. A swing outside off over the field. Ball will race towards the boundary, and that's a good end to the over for Fireox. 5 runs coming from that over. 8 overs gone, 57 for 2. The first match for Shah 11, it was against Invincibles. Invincibles were outbowled on 200 in chase. Shah 11 scored only 139. Daniel Archer from Invincibles was the man of the match in that game. 3 wickets for 32 and 10 runs with the bat. Daniel Archer in that game for Shah 11. Ahmad Salim and Haider Zishan bagging 3 wickets each. Mohammad Shoaib had 2 wickets in that game. Saeed and Uzair did not get any wicket in that match, while outside off nicely cut straight to the fielder in the deep backward point. Just a single on that occasion. Mohammad Suhail bowled wonderfully well. He's in his 5th over, 1 for 36. Good figures for him. Nicely bowled, watchfully played. Arshad pretty steady in the middle. He's looked to score runs but has given a respect to good deliveries as well. Playing the ball according to the merit of the delivery is really important. That's a sign of a quality batsman. Shah 11 against the match with Stallions. Stallions scoring 333 in the first innings in that match. And in that game, Shah 11 were outbowled on 88. Stallions Sports Centre winning the match by 245 runs. Imal from Stallions, wonderful staggering 118 of 1 to 6 deliveries. 10 boundaries and 3 sixes for Imal in that game. Dunya Khan scoring 51. Sherdil Khan 78. Getting the scoreboard to 333. Mohammad Suhail, a very tall bowler, bowls a good line and length. Not an express pace. Decent run up, a long run up with long strides. He has a really good follow through as well. Just conceding 1 run so far from this over. Punched off the back foot straight to the fielder at mid-off. Dot ball to end the over. 9 overs gone, 58 for 2. challenging that outside edge. Wonderfully bowled. Munib Khan, relatively new on the crease. He's finding it difficult in the middle. So it's going to be the last over of the power play. 58 for 2. Not a decent start for Fireox. They'll take that. Shah 11 not known for their batting performances. There was a bit of hesitation in the end, managing to get a quick single. Good running between the wickets on that occasion. Shah 11 against the match with ACC batting first. They were out bowled on 148. In that match, Sharjil Butt scored 41 runs. While bowling, Mohammad Sohail got 1 wicket. Wajid got 1 wicket. Just two wickets fell. Akshay Patil, wonderful 64 for him in that match for ACC. Zubair Ali 35 and Arshad Ali 35. Shah 11, this is their 5th match. Previous 4 games they haven't been able to perform to their potential. They are at number 8 in the points tally. They'll need to win this one. Just to tell our viewers, the next week is going to be the last for this Qatar Premier League. That's wonderfully played, flicked off the pads. What a wonderful shot for a 6. Arshad, this is the 3rd 6 for him. Don't bowl him on his pads. He'll not spare you. This was down the leg side, targeting the pads, just missing his line. Saeed Sanan on that occasion. A flick of a wrist. Ball goes a long distance. Sakleen Arshad moves to 41. The scoreboard is 65. They'll take that in the power play. Wide outside of the outside edge. There was a chance. Fielders kept looking at that one, and a lucky boundary for Arshad. He moves to 45. Scoreboard moves to 69. A chance created by Saeed. Arshad, the good thing that he did is he flashed hard at that one. That's why it went pretty fast, not up and over. There was a chance for the slip fielder. These ones are not easy to get. Sakleen Arshad, he has got some big scores in this league. That was a lucky escape for him. That's wonderfully played. Ball racing towards the boundary. He moves to 49 with that one. Good footwork. Anything down the leg side and you won't be spared. Be rest assured. End of the over, end of the power play. 10 overs gone. Fireox 73 for 2. This seems to be the change in bowling attack. After 10 overs, there is a change in the bowling. Sharjul Butt in his first over, he's replacing Mohammad Sohail. Regency Tours and Travels, the official sponsors for Qatar Premier League Premium Division. Qatar Cricket Association doing a wonderful job for the sport of cricket in this country, in this region, promoting the game, doing a lot of initiatives to spread the game of cricket amongst the locals. Qatar is having a lot of international community as well. A lot of recreational activities. There are few activities planned on the sports day, which is happening on Tuesday. The viewers are advised to visit QCA official handles on Instagram, TikTok. This match is broadcasted live on YouTube. So Fireox getting off to a wonderful start. 73 for 2. On the other hand, Sharjul Butt, who is bowling his first over, he's got to a wonderful start as well. 4 back-to-back dot balls. Sharjul relies on his line and length. A slow medium pace bowler. Not looking to do anything extravagant. Small run up, gentle, smooth strides in the bowling crease. And the batsmen find it really difficult to the slow deliveries unless it is overpitched or wide outside off or down the leg side. It's really difficult to score off the slow medium pace bowlers. Last delivery for Sharjul. It was fired down the leg side. Saw the batsman charging on that occasion. Fired it down the leg side. Smart thinking by Sharjul. Just 1 run of the last delivery from the over. 11 gone, 74 for 2. Qatar Cricket Association bringing this broadcast live to our viewers. It's telecasted on various social media platforms, including YouTube. It's coming live on YouTube. As conveyed earlier, Uzair Moin is replacing Saeed Sanan. Both the opening bowlers, Mohammad Sohail and Saeed Sanan, bowling 5 overs each, getting 1 wicket each as well. That was wonderfully bowled wide outside of fuller in length. Managing to draw the batsman forward. Was there any age on that occasion? We'll have to see the replay. Probably from the reaction of the bowler. A good start for Uzair. Munib Khan has faced 13 deliveries. He's taking his time. He's batting on 4. Nice and full crunch in the cover region. There is a fielder in the deep. Just going to be a single. Munib moves to 5. That brings Arshad, who's batting really well on 49. He is 1 run shy of his milestone, consistently scoring 50s for his team. Saqlain Arshad, this will be his third or fourth 50 in this series. Again, that will be called wide. There have been few wides in this innings so far. Uzair Moin getting a nice shape away from the batsman, slowing it down, and the slow bowlers and spinners, they are the ones who have managed to control the batsman, slowing down the game a bit. These middle overs, the overs between 11 to 40, that is a bit sloppy on that occasion. Arshad, who is just 1 shy of 50, gets his. We'll have to see whether his. Seems there wasn't any run off that misfield, and Arshad is still on 49. He'll look to reach his 50 in this over itself. Last delivery coming up. He stays on 49. Dot ball to end the over. 2 runs coming off that over from Uzair. 12 overs gone. 76 for 2. Last wicket falling for 52, and since then it's been a decent partnership. 24 runs these two have added together. Saqlain Arshad being the prime scorer in this partnership. Shahjil Bhatt to continue. He's in his second over. Manib Khan is looking steady in the middle. He's quite steady down there. 5 of 17. He's looking for an opportunity to break free. That is the occasion, and that's the way she goes. Couple of bounces into the boundary, getting on the front foot. It was overpitched. Manib Khan was quiet so far. He gets going with that boundary. He moves to 9. That was wonderfully played over the infield in the mid-wicket region. Timed it to the perfection. After 3 dot balls, 4th ball from Shahjil going for a boundary. Wide outside off, straight to the field at point. Zishan is the fielder. He'll join the bowling attack soon. So 80 on the board. Arshad 49 of 41. Munib 9 of 19. It was there to be pulled. Short delivery. Wide outside of end of the over. 4 runs from that over. 13 overs gone. 80 for 2. Uzair Moin to start his second over. First run of the first delivery. Fireox winning the toss, choosing to bat. This has been the trend throughout this league. Winning the toss, choosing to bat first. Very few teams have opted to field. And that was 50 for Arshad with that single. What a wonderful innings by Arshad. There is a misfield, will result in a single. Wonderful display of batting by Arshad. 50 of 42. He looked really good in the middle. He was looking to score, taking odd chances. Got rewarded for his bravery. Wonderful 50. He's known to get some big scores for his team. Saqlain Arshad, a wonderful off-spin bowler as well. What a player to have in the team. A genuine all-rounder, a spin bowling all-rounder for Fireox. Wide outside off, tried to bowl that a quicker one. Uzair Moin. So these two are looking good in the middle. Run rate close to 6 runs and over. Something close to 250 with the conditions on the pitch. Will be a good total. Just going to be a single in the deep extra cover region. Uzair is pretty quick between his deliveries. 5 deliveries in no time. Conceded 4 runs with 1 delivery to go. Dot ball to end the over. Arshad lets it go. Pass to the keeper. 14 gone. 84 for 2. Welcome back after a short break. Shahjil Butt to continue. It was wide down the leg side, called wide by the umpire, Salam Sheikh. 5 wides to the total. Shahjil, after a little break, do not start well, giving away 5 runs. Fireox winning the toss, choosing to bat first, losing 2 wickets early in the innings in the power play, putting on 89 for 2 after 14 overs. Wonderfully played. Munib Khan getting in good position on that occasion. A big long stride on the front foot. It was Fuller wide outside of, getting it in the middle of the bat, straight to the fielder though. Wide outside of, trying to play that one towards the point region, not managing to get any connection on that occasion, Munib Khan. 6.21 is the current run rate, which is pretty good. From now onwards, these two needs to rotate the strike, look for 1s and 2, just like that. There are already 5 runs in this over, just a couple of singles here and there, and suddenly it's a good over. It's not difficult to go at 4 or 5 runs and over. Just keep wickets in hand. That is the key, having wickets in hand. Looking for a single. Wonderfully done. A diving effort on the equation, keeping the batsman intact. A dot ball. Such fielding efforts are really important to lift the team. It's a long game, 50 overs. It's not easy to be there in the middle. Takes a lot of stamina, a lot of strength to bat and ball for 100 overs. For our viewers, it's a day-night game, so there will be lights coming on soon. So good comeback after that 5 wides by Shahjil. 6 runs coming off that over. 15 overs gone, 90 for 2. His third over, that was a little uppish. What happened there? Was there a catch? The bowler is not happy. It was a lofted shot straight to the fielder. A simple catch gone down. Shah 11 will not be happy with the effort. Munib Khan gets a single on that occasion. That brings Arshad on strike. He was stranded on the non-strikers end for a while. 51 of 47 for Sakleen Arshad. A diving effort by Uzair Moin trying to stop that single. "34 overs remaining in this innings. Fireox 92 for 2, going at the rate of 6 runs an over. They'll be really happy with the way they have batted so far. Munib trying to hit that hard, ends up hitting straight back to the bowler. Uzair Moin, 2 runs of first 3 deliveries. That was wonderfully struck for a boundary. What a good shot. It was a shot targeting the stumps. Munib Khan getting in a good position. Plays it wide of that fielder. Wonderful boundary in the deep square leg region. And suddenly it's a good over. 6 runs from the over with 2 deliveries to go. Munib Khan moves to 17, and again wonderfully played straight down the ground. Will be a single. There is a fielder at long on. 6.13 is the current run rate. Power play 2 is in process. 4 fielders can be there outside the 30-yard circle. Nicely, watchfully played for a single to end the over and to keep the strike. 8 runs coming from the over. 16 gone, 97, 98 for 2. Shah bowling his 4th over. "98 for 2, 2 runs shy of 100, scoring at a decent pace. Fireox will be happy, still 8 wickets in hand. Shah 11 struggling with the bat throughout the tournament. Fireox having a very strong and deep batting lineup with some wickets in hand. They'll be looking to score something in excess of 300 runs. They are really capable of doing that with the kind of batting lineup they have. Shahjil, what a wonderful bowling from him so far. 3.4 overs, just conceding 11 runs. Less than almost 3 runs an over. Wonderful bowling from Shahjil, and after a long time the run rate drops below 6 runs an over. but is off the outside edge. Will that be cut off? Yes, there is a fielder in the deep down there, the third man. Just a single. 1 run of first 5 deliveries of this over. Nice and full, targeting the stumps. Wonderfully played as well. Using the wrists on that occasion. Just a single to end the over. Munib Khan will keep the strike. 17 gone, 100 for 2, and that brings the 100 up for the team. So 17 overs, 100 for 2, run rate of 5.88. Fireox will be really happy with the effort. This is the Manhattan chart, the building blocks for the batting side. 2 early wickets, but these two have steadied the ship quite nicely. Uzair. Uzair Moin starts off his over, his 4th one with a single. Nice and full Yorker and delivery. Nicely negotiated by Arshad. Arshad is really well set down in there in the middle. 54 of 55. He's looking to play that role of anchor in this innings. He needs to bat deep, he needs to bat long. So far, Arshad have shown a good temperament. He has a very good sense of a loose delivery which wants to go out for. That's what we have seen from him throughout the innings. He has managed to punish the loose deliveries of the back foot. There is a fielder closing in, pretty close position just next to the pitch towards the mid-on position. That's a big one. Top edge, a fielder coming down under it, and yes, he's gone. Saklain Arshad, who was really patient so far, tries to go big towards the cover region, getting a top edge on that occasion. He departs Shahjal, but is the catcher. Uzair Moin gets his man. Saklain Arshad, who was batting so beautiful, he departs for 54. He'll be disgusted with himself. Let's have a look at the replay. It was full, it was flighted, wide, outside off. What a wonderful catch, a simple one, but he had to judge it to the perfection. And immediately after getting to 100, a team's 100, Arshad departs for 54, a long walk back to the pavilion. It's 101 for 3. So Moeen gets his man, gets a wicket offset Arshad Saklain. That brings Himanshu Rathod on the crease. Himanshu is also a wonderful all-rounder, replacing another all-rounder, Saklain Arshad, back in the pavilion, replaced by Himanshu Rathod. Himanshu is also a right-arm off-spin bowling all-rounder. He's batting at number 5. Wonderful ball to start up. Wonderfully played as well. Dot ball to end the over. Successful one. Just 1 run coming off it. And a wicket. 18 gone. 101 for 3. So game evenly poised at this moment. These wonderful scenes at Western Park International Cricket Stadium, brought to you by QCA, Qatar Premier League Premium Division. Regency Tours and Travels, the official sponsors for this league, Qatar Premier League. Regency Tours and Travels, all your travel needs you can think of, be it domestic or international. Regency Tours and Travels. Munib Khan is there for a while, 20 of 32 deliveries. He's really well set down in the middle. He'll have to play a long innings, Munib Khan. Fired down the leg side. Just going to be a single. Saklain Arshad went into bat as an opener, 54 of 58. 6 boundaries and 3 sixes for him. He fell for 54. Is replaced by Himanshu. He's yet to open his account. He's on strike. Run rate dropping pretty quickly at a long period of time. Fireox were cruising along well past 6 runs and over. It's falling close to 5.56. Slowing it down. Shahjal, Himanshu, nervous in the middle, would look to score his first runs. Getting off the mark, that is what you look for. Himanshu scored a wonderful 15 one of the games and picked up 7 wickets against Invincible. It was a match-winning performance. He was declared the man of the match. In that game, he was got out cheaply. That is an appeal. Umpire, what is going to be his decision? The bat got stuck on the pitch for Himanshu. It seems umpire is referring to the match referee. Let's have a look at the replay. Himanshu playing it off the back foot, flicking it, looking for 2. The fielder with a good throw. And look at Himanshu, what happened there? What happened there? The bat just got stuck. Himanshu running casually. It seems he's given not out by the umpire. Himanshu stays. He's off the mark with that couple of runs. Risky though. That's a bit poor running from Himanshu. Seems that has been referred to the third umpire. We'll have to wait for the decision from the umpire. Seems the batsman was in. We'll have to wait for the umpire's decision on that occasion. Will he be declared out? Will he stay? Himanshu Rathod a bit unlucky on that occasion. His bat. So a little bit of drama comes to an end. Himanshu Rathod stays. Bit lucky on that occasion, as he could have been run out on that occasion, getting off the mark with a couple of runs. Match referee and third umpires for today's game, Mr. Aminul Islam and Muhammad Naseem. Himanshu Rathod stays. We have been joined in the commentary by Mr. Zakir. Welcome, Zakir.
Welcome. Hi, hello there. Hi. Good afternoon to everyone. And it's been a wonderful day here, sunny day, and Shah 11 versus Fireox. The toss was won by Fireox and electing to bat. The score is 104 for 3. There was a close shave in the last 3 balls before that should have been run out, but the decision went in favor of the Fireox, and then the final decision was not out, so he stays back. Muneeb Khan on 21 and Rathod on 3 of the crease. So the Fireox decided to bat. Arshad is a batsman who scored 54, and then Shaib 1 and Parvez 16, 105 for 3. The batter, the crease are Rathod on 3, Muneeb Khan on 21. This is a match between Shah 11 versus Fireox. Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat. Rathod facing now. Uzair is about like walks it away on the offside. They're going for single. Score moves on to 106 for 3. So run rate at the moment is 5.5. What do you think? It's been a good. It seems to be a good start. You know?
Absolutely. Considering the three wickets have fallen, both teams at this position seem to be neck to neck, Zakir.
Right.
Because a couple of wickets, that's what Shah 11s need at this moment, and they'll be on top. So right now the match is nicely poised, and that's a wonderful shot straight down the ground. Ball racing towards the boundary, and that's the Regency boundary. Muneeb Khan moves to 29. Scoreboard moves to 110. It was full iron length, over pitch delivery. Muneeb Khan getting in a nice position. He's really well set down there in the middle. Crunches it past the bowler straight down the ground.
Yeah, that's a worst feeling for a bowler to be experienced. No, hitting over his head for there again, like it flicked it away. There's running down. That's for 1 run. So score moving on to 111 for 3. Muneeb Khan on 26 and Rathod on 4. Uzair has got 2 balls remaining in this over. This is the 20th over in progress. Cautiously played on the outside. No run. 1 ball left.
Uzair looked very disciplined throughout. He is in his 5th over, just conceding 21 runs and picking an important wicket. An important wicket of Saqlain Arshad, who was batting wonderfully on 54. Last delivery, Himanshu on strike. Down the leg side, full toss, played really nicely, ball racing towards the boundary, and that's a Regency boundary for Himanshu. He moves to 8, it was full. He had to get a good connection, just flicked off the pads.
Yes, that was a juicy delivery down the leg side. He didn't waste anything. He flicked away. That's gone away for 4. So runs are coming now. 115 for 3. Rathod moves on to 8.
10 runs coming from that over. A bit expensive, considering there is a new batsman on the crease, Himanshu. Getting a juicy full toss, he'll be happy. And seems there is a change in the bowling attack. Spin in the action for the first time. Flighted delivery, watchfully played by Muneeb Khan. Zishan in his first over. Muneeb Khan batting wonderfully on 26 of 37. Himanshu, relatively a new batsman. That was hit so straight as an arrow, it hit the stumps. Muneeb Khan looking good in the middle, not looking to be aggressive, not taking any risks.
It seems a good start. 115 for 3 and 5.70 is a run rate. It's a flighted one again. It plays on the leg side.
So 29 overs remaining in this innings. Match evenly poised. Both teams neck to neck at this moment. A wicket or 2. Shah 11 will be on top. If these two manage to get a good partnership worth 30-40 runs, they'll be really happy, the Fireox.
Yeah, they're making the singles and just he's flighting and enticing, luring him into the strokes. But they're very careful and they're happy, they're contented with singles at the moment. The important thing is not to lose a wicket, right? Wickets intact is always gives us a confidence feeling. Again, flighted delivery plays on the leg side. They're going for 1. He's working the ball well, both of them. Score moves on to 117 for 3.
Watchfully played, flighting the delivery. Haider Zishan is known for his leg breaks. He's bowling with a good variation.
Yes, he's
last delivery from Zishan. Muneeb on strike. That was out bowled. What a delivery. That's out. Munib Khan trying to flick that one down the leg side, misses that over pitch delivery, yokes himself and shattering the stumps. Fourth wicket falls in the form of Munib Khan. He was bowled by Haider Zishan on 27. He will not be happy. He took his time to get set. He got his eyes in. He was there for 42 deliveries. He will have to walk that long walk back to the pavilion.
Yeah, that was a really a break required. That was a very important wicket, and Munib was playing very well. That was the wicket they were looking for. So the fourth wicket down now.
Wonderful classic left stump. Munib Khan. Munib Khan was drawn forward. There was a big gap between bat and pad. It was pitched on the leg stump, fuller in length, flighting it above the eye line of the batsman, trying to flick that one in the mid-wicket region, missing it completely. Zishan got his man with the last delivery of that over. Himanshu striking it in the cover. There is a fielder in the deep. Just going to be a single. Himanshu moves to 10. Now he'll have to play the role of a sheet anchor, Himanshu. Try and play as long as possible, Zakir.
Yeah, that's very good. That was a wicket needed. It fell on the right time. So they're back on the game now. Let's say it's evenly poised. 118 as run rates are required. 5.57 is a decent run rate. But look at the wickets. The wickets are very important. You remember the other day how Phantom came back. That was an unbelievable game.
And
They were 9 down. And then, they won the match at the end.
let me introduce Jasim Khan. He is the batsman who scored 156 in one of the games of 111 deliveries with 10 sixes. So what a nice introduction to have. Jasim, he's on the crease. And immediately in the following matches, he was out for 0 and 4. So this game is a great leveler. In one match, you score 156, and in the following matches, getting out on 0 and 4.
Yeah, that's what his cricket is all about. You really can't predict. But you look at that. He's a lovely swing, and he's ready to go. You can tell from his body signs, and he's ready to go now.
In one of the matches, he scored wonderful 49. I think that was of 24 deliveries. So that kind of batsman he is, a very hard hitter. He's wonderful to watch down in the middle. A big hitter, likes to go big. Once he is get going, the bowling side, you will feel them helpless this time, trying to hike it towards the deep mid-wicket region, getting an inside edge. Not a good way to get off the mark, but nevertheless, getting off the mark, getting some nerves off Jasim Khan.
119 for 4. Jasim Khan up the mark with single. Rathore on the other side, 10. Wide outside the He tries to go on to the keeper. That's the end of the over. So 22 overs completed. 119 for 4.
Zishan either clinching a wicket of his last delivery of his previous over, which was the first for him in this innings. Munib Khan was his victim. What a wonderful delivery that was. A classic right arm leg spin bowler's delivery. He'll be happy to watch himself in the replays. Haider Zishan drawing the batsman forward, drifting it from the leg stump, shattering the stumps. That's a biggie, and that's probably all the way. It's a Regency maximum for Haider Zishan's second over of second delivery. Jasim Khan gets going. What a wonderful strike. He's known for those big hits. He's known for having the crowds on the feet. Jasim Khan moves to 7. Don't overpitch if he is batting there in the middle. Anything overpitched, flighted, he will not hold himself back.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot, and he really, I wouldn't say lower, and making room himself, and he's trying to work it on the offside. And this Jasim is a powerful hitter, so he can clear the fences very easily.
Jasim just scoring a single on that occasion. He do not like to run ones and twos. He's that kind of a batsman, giving a respect to a good delivery on that occasion. Zishan, immediate correction from him after being hit for a 6. Correcting his length on previous 2 deliveries.
So Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat 125 for 4. This is the 23rd over in progress.
Punch of the back foot away from the fielder at point. There is a fielder in the deep. Just going to be a single on that occasion. 7 runs from this over so far. Haider Zishan, a very competitive bowler, a very smart bowler. Again, drawing the batsman forward, challenging him to go for a big one, and that's going to the end of the over. 7 runs coming off it, 23 gone, 126 for 4.
Western Park International Cricket Stadium, Doha. This is a league match sponsored by the Regency Tours and Travels. Fireox 127 for 4. Jasim Khan on 8 and Rathod on 11. Earlier. So the knee bowler is here. Rathod is facing her. So there's a single there, 128 for 4. Earlier, Sekline scoring 54, Shaib 1, Pervez 16. Then Munib Khan 27. He's watchful, even on the back foot and just played. There was a bit of a spin there.
Qatar Cricket Association bringing this live telecast for our viewers. It's live broadcasted on YouTube. The officials for QCA who are doing the administration part. Wide outside of just going to be a single. the administrators for QCA who are looking for the administration, logistics, coordination. Mr. Hijaz, Mr. Fahim, Mr. Sohail and Mr. Nu. They've been doing a wonderful job. It was wide outside of, lets it go, Himanshu. And to remind our viewers, there is going to be a sports day coming Tuesday. And there are a lot of recreational activities from QCA. So the viewers are requested to visit their Instagram, official Instagram page for QCA, Qatar Cricket Association, Instagram and Facebook. You'll have the details of the recreational events there. There are a lot of activities for families, a lot of activities for kids. That was wonderfully bowled, a wrong one. Outside edge, ball racing towards the boundary. There is a fielder behind that one, cut off in time. 2 runs added to the total. Himanshu, with that 2 runs, moves to 14. He's 14 of 15. That was watchfully played. Probably a wrong one. Ball coming into the batsman. Zahir, he has a good variation. He bowls his leg spinners. The Dusra. Again, the similar delivery. Himanshu pleading Jasim to go for the run. Jasim, not a very swift runner between the wickets. 1 run to end the over. Himanshu will keep the strike. 24 gone. 133 for 4.
Western Park International Cricket Stadium, Doha. This is a match between Fireox versus Shah 11. Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat. Earlier, Sakline scoring 54, Shoaib 1, Parvez 16, and Munib 27. At the moment, Jasim Khan and Rathod are playing. Haider, the bowler, is going to come to bowl now. This is the 25th over in progress. Drives. There is a feel I might go down to the boundary, but you just missed. Oh dear, oh dear. This is something really, any bowler will be upset of that. That should have been stopped. So that has gone away for 4. That should have been stopped. So score moving on to 137 for 4. That's a full toss, and he hits that one. That might go. That might take it. Oh dear, that's a good catch. That was a.
In fact, it signaled a no ball from the umpire. The leg umpire immediately suggesting the main umpire that it was above the waist height. Himanshu going for that one. Couldn't time it to the perfection. It was not hit in the middle of the bat, and that's going to be a free hit with Jasim Khan, who is a big hitter of the ball. So a free hit coming up. That was a wonderful catch, really well judged. But and that's a biggie. In fact, just a single. Jasim Khan trying to hike that one all the way. Watchfully played, flighting it above the eye line. That was the idea on the previous occasion as well, with that no ball. Ending up bowling it very high, full toss. Himanshu had an opportunity to make it all the way. Missed out on that occasion. Off the back foot, punched. That was cut really well in the backward square region. Wonderfully played off the back foot. That's a Regency boundary.
So the score is moving now 140 for 4. Rathod playing playing it very easily. That was a juicy one indeed, and he just put it away for four. 4 runs to Rathod. The score moves on to 24 to Rathod from 20 balls. Jasim Khan on the other end, 13 from 13 balls. Up he comes Haider again. It's giving enough width there. Again, he drives. There is a fielder down there. It's only one. So the score moving on to 145 for 4. One more ball left in this over. This is the 25th over. Earlier, Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat. This is a match between Fireox versus Shah 11. Haider now. The last ball is going to be... This is the last ball. Balls again. He lean onto it and he drives. Gone to this field. Only 1 run there. So 145 for 4. That's the end of the 25th over. The run rate is 5.80. It's going to be bowled by Zahir. It's going to be bowled by Zahir. So the Jasim Khan on 11, Rathod on 25. Zahir is the one. Oh, he didn't have the rhythm, and so he's coming back to his mark again. So Rathod on 25, Jasim on 11. Outside here. That's a wide stretch to hand of the umpire. So there's another extra to the total. 146 for 4.
Nice little partnership between these two. 29 of 25. They are going really well. Himanshu, 25 of 21. Jasim Khan, 11 of 13. He'll look to go big.
Yeah, these trundlers are inviting the batters. Yeah. The batters, inviting, enticing for a stroke over the head. So putting them into the bowling with a plan. There you see is again flighted one. So setting up a trap, as a matter of fact. They go for the big drive in the air and then they're likely to be caught. But Jasim is careful at this time. He's a powerful hitter. He can clear the fence any time. Up comes Zahir again. Again, flighter, that is lofted over. That's a magnificent shot. That's gone away for 6. Beautiful shot.
Regency 6, that was flighted by Zahir. It was a little outside of over-pitch delivery. Jasim, he was waiting for the similar one. You over-pitch it and he will smack it down the ground, and that brings 150 on the board. 153. Again, a full toss and time to the perfection. Is that going to go all the way? We'll have to wait. Yes, indeed. What a wonderful strike. A Regency 6.
So back-to-back, two sixes by Jasim. He started to turn it on.
He is turning it on at this moment. Jasim Khan, since he's arrived at 3 sixes for him, he's not going to miss out on a juicy full toss for sure.
Yeah, the run rate has gone up now, 6.19. And this is the 26th over in progress. Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat. 159 for 4. As Mayu was saying, and Jasim had played many great games here in this ground. So are we in for a full exhibition of power from him this tonight? He may explode anything. He has already started clearing the fence. 2 sixes in this over already. This is likely to be a high-scoring match. We're all looking forward to that, to have more fun and entertainment tonight.
If Shah 11 have to restrict Fireox from reaching 270, 280 at least, they need to get this man out. Jasim Khan, if he stays there for 10 overs, the scorecard will surely be looking very good for Fireox. That's a guarantee. He needs to be in the pavilion for Shah 11 as early as possible. Again, trying to go big straight down the ground. Seems the bowler managed to get some hand on that one. So back-to-back sixes followed by a single. 14 runs coming off this over so far with one delivery to go. Himanshu, on the other hand, he knows he don't need to do anything silly. Just stay there. Jasim will do the rest. Just deal in ones and twos. Last delivery of the over. Himanshu on strike. Watchfully played. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the over. 26 gone. 160 for 4.
Guiding that one to the shot. Third man. There's a field there. No run. That's the end of the over. 26 complete. We are back in the 27th over. 6.15 is the current run rate. Again, a flighter one. He plays on the offside. Just gone for one. 161 for 4. Oh, he's
Himanshu, a flighted delivery from Haider Zishan, trying to paddle sweep on the previous occasion. Just managing to get a single. Himanshu moves to 25. Wonderful bowling, the similar delivery on which he managed to get a wicket of a set batsman, Munib Khan. Well played by Jasim. When the delivery is flighted above the eye line of the batsman, it's really difficult to judge the length of the delivery. Wonderful bowling by Zishan. In his previous over, he was hit for a 6. In this over, he has managed to come back. He's bowling it a little full. He's changed his length. This was full wide down the leg side. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Probably it touched along the way. That's why not given wide by the umpire.
162 for 4. Rathodan 26. Jasim 25. He's a man to be watched out. He can explode any moment. Again, wide outside the awesome.
That was short, fired in towards the batsman, wide outside of. Jasim not getting his timing right on that occasion. Hits it straight to the fielder, just 2 runs.
match between Shah 11 versus Fireox. There he comes. That's you put it across. That's going down to the boundary for 4. So runs are coming now. Jasmine Khan is a dangerous player. He can change the whole scenario. He can hit all over the park. He's very capable of that. Look at that. That's gone away for 4. So score moves on to 166 for 4. Zahir has been a bit expensive. Last over, he given away 2 sixes. Now the first ball has been smashed for 4. Oh, again, he's on the back when he drives. That will make go for 4. That's another sloppy fielding. But anyway, the runs are coming now. 170 for 4.
Himanshu, back-to-back boundaries for him. He's cutting loose at this moment. He moves to 34. Partnership of 50 on the board between these two. Himanshu 25 and Jasim 25. Equal contribution from both these batsmen. And they are looking dangerous. 50 partnership in no time. It's as if Jasim Khan just arrived on the crease. Wonderful batting between these two. Again, a full toss, missing out on that occasion. It's in the gap towards the deep mid-wicket region. There is a fielder at this moment. Previous delivery, the boundary with a sloppy fielding effort. 9 runs of the first 3 deliveries from Zishan. And Fireox at this moment looking pretty settled, pretty positioned really well. Zashim, is that, oh, sloppy, that's a drop. It was straight in, straight out. You don't get such chances very frequently. Jasim Khan trying to go over the infield, hitting that straight to the fielder at mid-on. A simple, straightforward catch, gone to the grass. Very sloppy in the past few overs from Shah 11. That's a big shot again, straight to the fielder. This time taken, it was low. In fact, it's went for a boundary. It looked as if he's caught that. 2 back-to-back catch chances. Gone.
Rathod is on fire. Look at that. How many runs have given in this over? 4, 4, 1, 1, 4. Will there be another boundary? It's been expensive over from Zahir. He has to control. No, this kind of they may have to pay the price at the end of the day. You know, the runs are very important. They have to save it. They could have done it, but carelessness, a little sluggish, maybe a heavy lunch, a Friday heavy lunch.
Last delivery, Zahir to Himanshu, watchfully played off the back foot. Just going to be a single to end the over. And an expensive over, 15 runs coming from that. 28 gone, 176 for 4. So these wonderful scenes in the middle, Western Park International Cricket Stadium. Beautiful arena, wonderful stadium, wonderful sitting arrangements. So spinners a bit expensive in past few overs, and probably Shah 11 need to bring some pacer or the medium pacer on the attack. Right now things are looking pretty easy. That was straight down the ground, straight as an arrow. Not enough power behind that one. Just a single to start off Zishan's 5th over.
Fireox moving now, 178 for 4. Rathod on 41, Jasim on 26. Is again leaning forward, they're going for 1.
These wonderful scenes at Western Park International Cricket Stadium. The camera team is working really hard to bring these scenes live to us. Mr. Mohammad Tail and Abdullah Umar the people behind the camera and the broadcasting and production. Watchfully played off the back foot, looking for a single. It's not there. Jasim batting wonderfully. 26 of 24. He has taken his time. He's not looking to do anything extravagant. He's looked to stay there, playing according to the merit of the delivery. That was nicely struck by Himanshu. Straight to the fielder in cover, standing close. Dot ball. So Haider, good comeback from him in this over. That was down the leg side, pitched well outside leg, probably missing the leg stump as well. Umpire Salam Sheikh is not going to give that, even he's half asleep.
It was obviously going down the leg side. There's no way to be given out, but they were optimistic. Here comes the Haider.
That was off the outside edge, trying to glide that towards the third man. He's trying to use the space of the bowler. And as Ishan would feel, he should be having a slip fielder. That's going to be the end of the over.
So the 29th over has been completed, 179. So 29 overs completed. It's going to be the 30th over. The run rate at the moment is 6.21. This is a match between Shah 11 versus Fireox. Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat. Earlier, second line scoring a very good innings of 54. Shah 1, Parvez 16, and Munib got a little cameo of 27. At the moment, two batters are doing very well. They are very watchful. They're playing on merit. They're not wasting any juicy deliveries. They're putting it to the boundaries in 4s and 6s. So last two overs have been very expensive from Zahir. I given away 6, and wasn't it? That was an expensive over, wasn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Zakir, as we were discussing, there needs to be a change in bowling because the spinners have been expensive. Immediately, Sharjil Butt is brought into the attack. That's a good move by Shah 11, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Because they're flighting it. They're enticing them to go for a biggies. You know, but they're succeeding it. That's what we find now. The Fireox team is doing very well. Oh, that's a good one. And played on the offside. No run.
And as we are speaking, Himanshu Rathod has moved to 41 in no time. He's 41 of 29. He started off watchful, took his time, but managed to get to 41 in no time. Jasim Khan has also been watchful. As we know, he's a big hitter, he's a big man. And it's nice to see him being so patient, not looking to go all the way.
Sharjil now.
Himanshu, he's a technically solid batsman, getting nicely behind that one. He's a good player of the front foot, good player of the back foot, good technique, solid balance in the middle. If you look at his stance, he's very balanced. Look at his head position, high back lift, getting in good positions, wide down the leg side. Sharjil Butt trying to angle it into Himanshu.
So our umpire is so quick to stretch his hands. No, he's very quick. He has no hesitation. You know. And the runs now 181 for 4. Shorjil Butt is coming to bowl to Rather he comes down the strike and hits it. There's only one run there, 182 for 4. In fact, Fireox been placed in a very comfortable position because they have the runs and they have the wickets in their hand. So they are likely to get about 330 plus probably. So that's what feeling I got. It's very watchful played on the offside, but they have gone for single. There's been a sloppy feeling from Shah. You know, they may have to pay the price for this at the end of the day. So every run is important.
Especially you are playing at such a level. You need to be up on your toes. You need to put everything.
Oh, that's very well played. He just opened the face of the blade and runs it. But there was a fielder there. The positioned already there. So that's the end of the over. That is 30 overs have been completed. 183 for 4. Rathod on 33 from 27 and Jazzy on 29. They are really playing well. What a good partnership so far. I'm sure that they can play sensibly. They will be reaching a score of 350 without any doubt, I'm sure.
This tournament is going to come to an end probably next week. Will be the last matches. That's a biggie straight down the ground all the way. Here she goes. That was dismissed from the side by Jasim Khan. Overpitched, fuller in length delivery, getting right under that one. Smacks it down the ground all the way. That's a Regency 6 for you guys. Jasim Khan moves to 35 of 29. He will target Haider Zishan for sure. Similar delivery this time. Jasim Khan ready for that one. He's not going to go for everything. He'll wait for a loose delivery, something that is under his range, under his arc. Nicely punched, hit a 6. Take a single, get off the mark. Zakir,
yes,
approach.
That's right. Yeah. So 189 for 4. They are not wasting even a single loose deliveries now. They both, Rathod and Jasim, playing with a plan. And they're in a very comfortable position at the moment. 190 for 4. Runs are there, wickets are there. So no need to get into any kind of a panic situation. And look at that, they're playing, they're finding the gaps, milking the singles, and hitting the boundaries whenever they are deserved to be. And so they're really playing a good game. 30 first over. Fireox 191 for 4. Hey there, you got a couple of balls in this over. Again.
Himanshu is batting really well. He is milking the bowlers. Ones and twos, looking for the rare odd bad ball. He's batting wonderfully on 43. He's holding this innings altogether.
Worked a ball on the offside, but no run there. So that is the end of the over. The runs are coming, overs are running through. Another 19 overs remaining now. So Rathod on 43, Jazim on 37. It's been a good partnership so far. There may be the lunch, and sorry, the break, drinks time, yes. There is the drinks break. So players are off for the drink. We also take a break and come back. This is the Western Park Cricket Stadium here. Earlier the toss was won by the Fireox and they're playing really well. 192 for 4. This is the 31st over in progress. This is a match between Shah 11 versus Fireox. Qatar Premium League between Shah 11 and Fireox. Rathod on 43, Jasim on 37. They are the crease. It's been a good partnership so far. They're playing very sensibly. I'm sure they are targeting the 350 rate, and they are likely to get if they go at this pace because they play on merit. They're not doing anything silly. Great game. This match has been brought live, and the official sponsors are Regency Tours and Travels. Then are the cameramen and Mr. Tail, Abdullah Omar, and the administrators Hijaz, Nu, Sahil, and Fahim. There's the QCA administrative team. Here, look at the scoreboard there. Ashad scoring 54. Hassan Parvez 16. Munib cameo 27 runs. Now, this partnership is proving to be dangerous for Shah 11. They are very well placed. Fireox doesn't have to worry much about it. They have wickets in hand. They have runs on the board. So we for a big scoring match tonight. It seems so. What do you think, mate? I think they're likely to get close to 350.
If these two keep on going, for sure. Jasim Khan punches it off the back foot straight to the fielder. There is a fielder in the cover inside the 30-yard circle. Wonderful scenes. The sun is about to set here in Doha. We are at Western Park International Cricket Stadium. Lights are lit at this moment. And probably in 15-20 minutes or so, we'll have sun completely setting up. Saeed Sanan is back in the attack. He bowled wonderful for his first spell of 5 overs. He, along with Mohammad Suhail, opened the bowling for Shah 11, both of them clinching 1 wicket each. Saeed Sanan was a bit expensive, but managing to get a crucial wicket. So 4 wickets back in the hut. Game evenly poised at this moment, even if there is a good partnership. Fire down the leg side, nice work by the keeper. Getting some hand on that one. Looking for 2, comfortably done. 2 runs added to the total. So 2 plus 1 of the wide. So that means 3 runs will be added to the total, 196. And just to remind the viewers, after 34 overs, there will be a change in the ball. Zakir, as you know, for 34 overs, there are 2 balls that are being used, 2 new balls.
Right,
and then after 34 overs, the bowling team decides out of the 2 balls that were used in first 34 overs, which ball will be used for remaining 16 overs.
Okay.
All right. So earlier, as you know, we'll come back to that. It was straight back to the bowler. So earlier what used to happen is like both teams used to play 25 overs each with 2 different balls, and that did not allow the ball to get old. There was no advantage for the bowlers, no reverse swing. To bring that one back into the game, after 34 overs, there will be only 1 ball will be used.
Oh, yeah.
So Himanshu on 43 of 39, Jasim 38 of 34. Saeed Sanan on his way, flicked off the legs towards the backward square leg. There is a fielder in the deep, just going to be a single.
Yeah, 197 over 4. So runs are coming. They're milking the runs and they're keeping the momentum. That's what is needed. And the sun is lowering now. So look at go. This is the partnership. They're really making the Fireox safe. Western Park International Cricket Stadium. Rathod and Jasim
This
playing
is
very
the
sensibly.
highest.
Oh,
Oh,
look at
was
that.
wonderfully played. Getting in the position, taking on full. Classic right hand batted shot that on that occasion. 200 runs on the board. That is Regency boundary. We'll have to look at the replay. Himanshu crunched that out of the sight, caressed it all along the ground in the cover region. What a cover drive to look out for. We'll have a look at the replay after.
It was a marvelous shot. It is beautiful indeed and very effortlessly played. Such a wonderful stroke.
200 on the board in no time.
Oh, goodness me. 200 has come up now. 20144. Down the leg side. It's a wide stretched hand of the umpire. Another addition to the total. So runs are coming. And it's not going to help Shah in any way. They have to control. They have to use a bit of a breath. It seems they're bankrupt of ideas at the moment. This is a Western Park International Cricket Stadium. Look at the way. Mohammad Sohail, 1 wicket for 36 runs. It seems that they have gone bankrupt in terms of ideas. You know, they, Shah 11 got a little astray at the moment. They have to come back. They have to think positively. Oh, that drives again. That might go again for 4. No, there is a fielder chasing there. Oh, yeah, that's gone away for 4. So runs are coming now.
Back-to-back boundaries for Jasim. He moves on to 46. 2 wonderful cover drives. This one was even better. The earlier one was things are not going in favor of Shah 11 at this moment. Last over was a bit expensive. 2 boundaries coming in that over. Jasim Khan, wonderful batting by him. This partnership between these two, 89 of 67 deliveries. Himanshu 35 and Jasim contributing 46.
So bang on target. That's a good one. I played on the leg side. No run.
So there is a change at both the ends. Zishan has been replaced by Mohammad Sohail. Mohammad Sohail in his first spell of 5 overs, 1 for 36. Going above 6 runs and over, but managing to get one important wicket of Mohammad Shoaib. That's a no ball signaled by the umpire, and it's going to be a free hit. And just to remind our viewers, if there is a same batsman who is facing the same bowler of a free hit, the field cannot be changed. If the batsman cross over for a single or 3 runs, you can expect the field to change. But at this moment, since Himanshu faced the no ball, the fielding side cannot change the field. So Himanshu is going to face the free hit. Mohammad Sohail bowling a no ball. We'll have to see whether it's going to be some action or an anticlimax. Sohail on his way. Trying to go big straight to the fielder. So kind of an anticlimax, Zakir.
Yeah, Sohail is he got a lovely action. He got a height, and he has to use the crease a little more because the pace is generated the with which way you give the I mean the footing on the crease. No, you had to derive it from the crease. You look at the great bowlers like Wasim Akram and Dennis Lilly, Jeff. So they all use the crease very well. You have to give a bang. Look at that down the leg side. He just flicked it away. I may go for one. Yes, the score moves on to 208 for 4. So it's important for the fast bowlers to use the crease. Now the last release is very important. They have to give their full throttle. The ball is decided how it goes on. I always give a. Who is your favorite bowler in the international level? Who do you rate?
No doubt it has to be Wasim Akram, the great, the legend.
Yeah, of course.
Wasim Akram.
I've been watching now Lillies and Thompson and then Wasim. And if you look at the Australians, Magra, that's gone past the fielder. So 1 run. Score moves on to 209 for 4. The McGrath, the Australian player, he's always bang on target. He was such a wonderful bowler for Australia. Australia have always produced great bowlers. Dennis Lilly was the icon. No, he was a man.
Absolutely agree with you, Zakir, on that. So 3 runs of first 4 deliveries. The bowling greats, there is a lot to learn.
What I notice is that, Sohail goes a little slow at the crease. Now he has to go at a full throttle. Then he can have some bite. He has to bend his back. But he's a good bowler. He bats as well. He's a great player. So Fireox plays in a better way. In a very good position now. 209 for 4. Oh, you bang on target. Well bowled. Not giving any width. He watchfully, and that's a good over indeed in many ways. You look at that. Only 2 runs has been given away.
So 33 gone, 209 for 4. At this moment, what we can say, Fireox is having an upper hand.
It is indeed, no doubt, because you look at the run, the score on the board.
There is a little break, batsmen taking their time. It's been a bit humid today. It's unlike the other days. It's a winter season, but
it was very pleasant in the morning when I went down to the garden to water the plants. It was a gentle breeze was there. I felt today morning was good. Played it. Oh, look at that. He found the gap, just opened the face and then gone down to the 3rd man. But there is a fielder there. It's only 1 run. So score moves on to 210, 210 for 209 for 4. So Rathod is going to face now. So Jasim opening the face and is running down to the third man for single. So the run rate at the moment is 6.33. This 16 overs remaining after this. Sanan. So as you said, the spinners haven't been that successful, and now the pacers are back, but still Suhail bowled very well. The last ball was superb, and now look at that, Sanan running in now. Oh, again, he works at a ball on the leg side. They may go for one. They're coming back for the two. No, only one. So score moves on to 211 for 4.
Wonderful batting by Himanshu. That was punched off the back foot. A little jump to play that one, adjusting himself. Nice flow of the bat for Himanshu. He's looked technically really good. Playing it wonderfully well. His innings has been worth watching. Jasim Khan on 48. 2 runs shy, and that's very close. Jasim Khan trying to make room on the leg side, trying to play the similar shot that he played of the first delivery, trying to glide it past towards the third man region. Wasn't a good idea. Missing the outside edge. Fortunately for him, it would have been an easy catch for the keeper. So he's on 48, 2 runs shy of 50. Himanshu, 4 runs shy of his 50.
Well,
that is close. That was sloppy running. In the end, they managed to complete a run. Jasim just hit and run. On that occasion, Himanshu wasn't ready. He had to rush towards the danger end, makes it comfortably.
Yeah, the runs are, let's look at the last 2 overs. The runs flow has come down a bit because those 2 bowlers, Sohail and Sanan, targeting on the stumps. That is the most important thing in this kind of cricket. You need to bowl right, bang on target, just on the stumps, within the stumps. So they won't get a chance to go for a biggie. Look at that again. That was a good delivery again. He works on the leg side. Only 1.
Himanshu, his bat comes down very straight. Wonderful batter to watch out for. Good technique. He's a fit guy, a tall batsman. What an all-rounder he's been for his team.
So Jasim is on 14 and 1 shot of his 50. They both played very sensibly. They didn't do any silly things. This is any silly thing. They are really playing well. Oh, look at that. He pulled it away. That might go for 4. What a magnificent shot. All the way. 4 runs. That is away. He brought his 50. What a way. He acknowledges the crowd. He raises his bats and the teammates shake hands and they punches. What a way to get his 50. He's not on 53. So the score moves on to 217.
8 runs coming off the previous over. 34 overs gone. 217 for 4. This partnership of 100 runs between these two. Himanshu 38, Jasim 53. Good contributions. Scoring 100 runs together, and these two are looking dangerous. These two are going really well. 16 overs to go. As I told earlier, 34 overs gone. There will be only 1 ball to be used after 34 overs. Before this, there were 2 balls being used in tandem every over. So 16 overs to go. These 2 batsmen set really well in the middle. And what are we there to expect from now here onwards? 16 overs of action, probably. Himanshu on strike. Punch of the back foot. He's really good in that region. In the mid-wicket region, he's managed to score a lot of singles. That has been his frequent area to score. Himanshu.
So for the Jasim, if you look at it, there's a long on and a long off and a deep mid-wicket and a deep extra cover. And they know that he's got an awesome power. He can really hit all over the park. So they're taking the guard. They want to make sure that nothing goes wrong with them, and he got a free swing at the bat. Hit it a bit on the offside. No runs. Zishan is a fielder. It might have hurt his finger. 218 for 4. This is the 35th over in progress. And the runs, it has come down a bit, but still, what do you think? They are well ahead now, 218 for 4. So are we in for a 350, 360 score?
Depends how long Jasim has been there, because he can turn the game away from the opposition in no time. Himanshu on that occasion looking for a quick one. Jasim is not a swift runner himself. So it depends how Jasim Khan.
And they've crossed the, the partnership is 101 from 82 balls. That is a key thing, you know. So Jasim on 53 and now Rathod 2 runs away from 50. Jasim now faces Sohail, very calm guy.
And since the spin has been taken out of the attack, the scoring has slowed down a bit for sure. That was straight down the ground, back past the bowler, just going to be a single. So the scoring has slowed down a bit after bringing the pacers back into the attack. Spinners have been expensive, though they managed to get wicket, but they were expensive. Runs were coming by freely, few sixes for boundaries of Jishan as well as Zahir. That's why they have been taken out of the attack.
So Rathod 2 runs away from his 50. He's playing and running and he gets one. So 49, he moves on to 49. So 1 short of his 50. He's really playing. They're really they're playing with a plan. And 102 runs in 9. How many? I think it's a partnership has been 103 from 85 balls.
These two are seeing the ball like a football at this moment.
Yeah.
The bowlers are looking pretty ordinary. There is nothing happening. There is no movement. There is no action from the bowling side at this moment. Last delivery. Safely negotiated. Dot ball to end the over. 3 runs coming from it. 35 gone. 2-0 for 4.
That was a good over from Sohail. He was bowling within the stump, not giving any room for the players. The batters to score runs. So it's been a slow over for the last 3. .220 for 4. This is a Qatar Premium League. Shah 11 versus Fireox. Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat earlier. Suckline scoring 54, Shoaib 1, and Parvez 16, Munib 27. So this is a Qatar Premier League, Shah 11 versus Fireox. Fireox winning the toss and deciding to bat. And they are in a very comfortable position. 220 for 4, 15 overs remaining. So Rathod just 1 short of his 50. What would be a great 50? It comes down. Oh, that one really spun. That beautiful ball. That was a magnificent delivery. He was completely beaten. Oh.
Bamboozled Himanshu on that occasion. It was pitched within the line of the stumps and it was going away from the batsman. Himanshu had no idea how to play that one. Oh, again, a classic left leg spin bowling on this occasion. Zishan bowling right arm over the wicket for Himanshu. Himanshu
is there any purchase for the spinners now? Maybe the weather started to play, the pitch started to wear a bit, and it is likely to get some movement. Yes, he's bowling very well within the stump. There is movement. Look at the last 3 balls. Look at that. Dot, dot, dot. That's that. I damn. There is a movement. There is again a positive chance for the spinners, the trundlers. Can they do it again? Look, I walked guided it in that. There's a man there.
That's the 50 for Himanshu. 50 of 55 deliveries. What a wonderful knock. This has been, he is there. He was watchful in the beginning, then took on bowling attack. Wonderful 4, in fact 6 boundaries for Himanshu. He's been looked really good throughout his innings. Didn't take any chances as such. Oh, drawing the batsman forward, then appeal for the stumping. Jasim Khan staying in his crease.
That was a quick stumping, really a lightning stumping.
In fact, I think it has been given out. We'll have to wait. Some things are happening there. Umpire Salam Sheikh probably deciding what is happening there. We are not sure. We'll have to wait.
So what an over this has been. Really, look at that. It seems that his back foot was planted there. It was there. And the keeper was very
The fielders are gathering. Umpires probably are referring to third umpire. Jasim is walking. Everything is happening. We don't know what to expect. In fact, the fielding side was celebrating for a while. And what's happening, we're not sure. Is it been referred to the third umpire? Is it out? Is it not out? The keeper was ecstatic. He was really sure that the batsman was outside the crease. Umpire Salam Sheikh, not sure what's happening in there. So this amazing ground, Western Park International Cricket Stadium, hosting this amazing league, Qatar Premier League Premium Division. 8 teams are participating.
It seems positive news for the Fireox. The Jasim is not out. They are coming back to the crease, and the players are going back to the fielders are going back to their positions. So the score is 221 for 4. Both batsmen and both batters got 50. They are playing very well, very sensibly. We are in for a big score tonight, an enthralling match for sure.
In this innings, there have been 2 decisions which were pretty crucial. One run out. Himanshu was batting on 0. He took a couple of runs and his bat got stuck. Everything was happening. And there was an appeal for a run out. So that was one of the instances. This one was the second. An appeal for the stumping by the keeper. And it was overturned by the umpires.
Shah gone down now. The flights are coming. There's a chance for run out. Oh dear, that they just managed to get in there. That was a risky run, but now they have to accelerate it because they've been pinned down by these 2 bowlers, the pacers. No? And look at the last over bowled by the spinner, the trundler. That was
Zishan.
Magnificent over. No, he didn't allow anyway. Completely dominated. Again blank. Oh, that he played that, he pulls it away. There's a fielder down there. There is 1 run. So runs are coming. Now they are likely to explode.
Wonderful ground, wonderful scenes there in the background. The orange, blue skies, sun has set completely. Lights are in action. And this amazing stadium, amazing ground has been managed by Mr. Shakil. He's also the pitch curator, and he's been helped with the ground staff, Mr. Muniz, Mr. Mahroof, Wasim, Bahadur and Mr. Naseem. So they've been doing a wonderful job at this moment. These two are running between the wickets pretty well. The field is spread. These scenes, amazing setup here. The camera team needs to be given a good credit of Mr. Muhammad Tahil and Abdullah Umar, the people who are behind the camera, the broadcasting and the production. Slowing it down, and that's what is making batsmen to refrain from going big. Sharjil, but mixing it up really nicely. The slower you bowl, the harder it gets for the batsman to score off, especially when the bowler is mixing the things up. So the last delivery from Sharjil's 7th over. Jasim on strike. Oh, that was an outside. What happened there? Did it hit the stumps? Did it hit the bat? We'll have to wait. I think he was out bowled. Yes, indeed. It hit the top of the off stump. And the much needed wicket for Shah 11. Jasim Khan, he was out bowled by Sharjil on 56. What a breakthrough that is. Initially it appeared as if it was off the bat, off the outside edge in the gap, but no, it was hitting the top of the off stump. And the last delivery from Sharjil, 7th over, gets a wicket of Jasim Khan. He's out 56, 3 boundaries and 4 sixes for Jasim. Let's have a replay. So after the fall of Jasim Khan, a new batsman on the crease. Fawadullah is the batsman. Himanshu Rathod, 53 or 58. He's the set batsman. He needs to stay there for some time, at least till 43, 44 overs. 226 on the board, which is not a good total considering the number of overs remaining. That was close. That was close. What a good appeal. Zishan, he's ecstatic. He's dancing in the middle of the pitch. It was pretty close. It was pitched within the line of the stumps, probably hitting a bit high or probably going down. Umpiring has been pretty tough throughout this league. The umpires have done really good job. Mohammad Usman on that occasion, giving the batsman not out, which was a good decision. It was plumb in front, in fact. Probably height is what might have saved for Vadullah. So umpires Tahir Mahmood and Abdul Jabbar, they'll be umpiring in tomorrow's game. These 4 umpires umpiring for the entire tournament. Tahir Mahmood, Muhammad Usman, Abul Salam, Abdul Jabbar. Wonderful umpiring again. This one going down the leg side. Zishan He's pumped up. He's looking for his second. He's bowled wonderfully well. He's managed to pitch the ball in the right areas. In past few overs, they have managed to keep these two batsmen, Himanshu Rathore and Jasim Khan, quiet, and as a result, they managed to get a wicket. Haider Zishan very quick through his deliveries in his fifth delivery in no time. So 2 runs coming off this over with 1 delivery to go. Run rate still 6 runs an over. So imagine how well these two have batted together for a 100-run partnership, Himanshu and Jasim. Jasim back in the pavilion. Fawadullah on the crease. Himanshu 54 of 59. Last delivery from Haida. Trying to go big, trying to go downtown. Few bounces into the boundary rope. Wonderful strike from Himanshu. That's a Regency boundary. And Himanshu moves to 58 of 60 with that delivery. 38 overs gone. 232 for 5. Shah to continue. Wide down the offside within the line of the wide mark. And Sharjil managing to get a crucial wicket of Jasim Khan. What a delivery that was, targeting the top of the off stump. Wonderful delivery to dismiss a very dangerous and set batsman. So run rate of 6.08, 05 in fact. 11 overs to go after this over. New batsman Fawadullah, who's just got off the mark a couple of deliveries back. He gets a single off the misfield from the keeper. Look at those wonderful scenes. Just amazing camera work by our camera team. That was down the leg side. A bit funny on that occasion, the desperation from the fielding side, Shah 11. Since Himanshu is really well set, that was pretty high, going down the leg side as well. That was a loud appeal indeed. Himanshu survives that appeal. Sharjil to Himanshu. Punch of the back foot straight to the fielder. 1 run coming off first 4 deliveries. It's going to be a single to end the over. Himanshu will keep the strike. He moves to 59. 39 overs gone. 233 for 5. So what's been happening all around the world in international cricket? India under 19 winning the World Cup final in Harare, India defeating England to claim their sixth under 19th title. Vaibhav Suryavanshi making a history with a dominant 175 of 80 balls with staggering 15 sixes. That innings worth watching out for. So India under 19 team winning the World Cup for the sixth time. Meanwhile, Zishan to continue with his leg breaks. He's managed to get a decent amount of ton. Even he beaten Himanshu Rathod couple of occasions. Wonderful delivery. This one was a straightener. It just kept going straight. Himanshu watchfully playing that one. And when the ball is spinning that much, it's really difficult to anticipate whether it's going to turn, it's going to keep straight, it's going to go a wrong one. On that occasion, Himanshu trying to sweep, getting an under edge. So, three back-to-back dot balls to a very sad batsman who is batting on 59 of 66. Good bowling this by Zishan. Trying to do a little too much, Himanshu on that occasion. Just needs to play off Haider Zishan. Just try to look for ones and twos. Even a maiden over will not do much damage. Was then an outside edge there. Keeper with his hands on his head. Zishan mixing it up really well with his flight, with his pace on the delivery. Wonderful bowling by Zishan Haider. Yeah, definitely he deserved more than one wicket. He's bowled that well. Nicely played by Himanshu. Single to end the over. And Himanshu will keep the strike. 40 gone, 2-3-5 for 5. And we missed out on some action. Himanshu Rathod was out bowled On 60, he was bowled by Shahjal Butt. Shahjal Butt getting his second wicket, so he managed to get both the said batsmen out earlier. It was Jasim Khan who was out bowled by Shahjal Butt, and on this occasion, Himanshu Rathod, he was out caught by substitute Fayaz Rahman, bowled Shahjal Butt. So both the said batsmen are back in the hat. Himanshu, the top scorer in this innings, getting out on 60 of 66. And that brings Sajid Afridi. He's also a very good batsman, loves to score quick. He's on the crease, so 235 for 6 on the board. Nuwan batting on 2. He's at the non-strikers end. Sajid looking for his first runs, looking to get off the mark. And what a wonderful over this has been. One of his overs, he managed to get Jasim Butt out of the last delivery of the over. This over, the first delivery, he managed to get a very sad batsman, Himanshu Rathod. Last ball, there is going to be a run. The fielder standing deep in the 30-yard circle. Sajid Afridi opens his account with a single and keeps the strike. 1 run off that over. 41 gone, 236 for 6.
The first over completed, so 42nd is going to be bowled. The Fireox is 236 for 6. The batter's out. The Rathod played a gem of an inning 60, and Jasim, those two batters have made a great partnership, and that's been broken. And now the two new batters are in the crease now, Afridi and Nuwan. Afridi on 2 and Afridi on 1 and Nuwan on 2. So what is your speculation? It's going to be, as we predicted, 330 plus, or it's going to be less now? Because the wickets have gone down now. And Jasim, as you said, he was a good player, but he couldn't. Oh, that's sailing over, might go all the way for 6. Magnificent shot. That went. That sailed over for 6. That was needed. So the score moves on to 236 for 6.
Sajid Afridi, as told earlier, he likes to go big, he likes to score. He do not believe in dealing in ones and twos. And again, that one in the air falling safe. There is going to be just a single. The previous delivery, what a good shot, what a good strike first up. It was overpitched. Gave it a good smack on that occasion, Sajid Afridi. Wonderful 6.
In fact, the score is 243. I'm sorry, 243 for 6.
Nuwan charging Haider on that occasion. Just a single. It was straight to the fielder. A good fielding effort was required there. So Nuwan moves to 3. Sajid Afridi is batting on 8 of 7.
The run rate has come a bit down. It was about 6 now, 5.88. So we got another 8.3 overs remaining. Haider coming up now.
Again, that's a great strike all the way. That's a Regency maximum. What a good strike. It was drifting down on the pads. He's getting in a good position. Sajid Afridi smacks it over the fielder in the deep at square leg position. What a wonderful strike. Already 14 runs of first 4 deliveries and 250 on the board. Nicely cover driven. It's going past the fielder. Might stop it in time. Yes, indeed. Good footwork on that occasion. Will keep it to 2.
So Afridi's on fire now. He started to turn it on. I'm sure that we're going to have a great game from him. He's looking around. He's ready to go now. Already 2 sixes in this over. He's very watchful. He played back to the bowler. So that's the end of the over. So 251 for 6. Afridi on 16. He scored 16 from 9 balls.
Shajil, he's bowled his heart out. He's in his 10th over, 2 for 29. Wonderful figures for him. If Shah 11 wants to restrict Fireox below 300, they need to get this danger man out. Sajid Afridi, he can change the course of the game in no time. That is outside edge and taken. What a wonderful bowling this one, and drawing one forward, trying to play that in the covers of the front foot, edging it past to the keeper. Wonderful catch on that occasion. Number 7 gone. Sharjil gets his 3rd. Wonderful bowling. 252 for 7. So 2 Afridis on the crease, Sajid Afridi and Umar Afridi. Umar Afridi walking in. He has 7 overs to face, 7.5 to be precise. Run rate just below 6 run an over. Umar Afridi also can hold the bat. He can get some quick runs for his team as well. Not sure. These days there is a trend in Pakistan. They all love Shahid Afridi so much that everybody wants to put the name Afridi behind them. So that's been a trend I heard from one of my friends from Pakistan. That's a biggie fielder down there, and it's a drop catch. I'm not sure how many catches these boys have dropped for Shah 11. I have lost the count, to be honest. This way, you're not going to win the matches, and that's why they're at number 8 in the points table. They have lost some easy chances. This was one of them. Sharjil creating a chance. A straightforward catch at long on, gone to the grass. So the last delivery from Shah's spell, he'll complete his 10 overs. He finishes off with a single, 3 for 32 for him from his 10. That 43 gone, 255 for 7. As we were talking about India winning the Under-19 World Cup, beating Pakistan, beating in fact England in the final at Harare. Vaibhav Suryavanshi, the Under-19 player, scoring 175 of 80 deliveries, 15 sixes. Would you believe that? He's just 14 years of age. T20 World Cup kicking off tomorrow. The 10th edition of ICC Men's T20 World Cup officially begins on February 7th, which is tomorrow. This World Cup is co-hosted by India and Sri Lanka. The opening ceremony for the World Cup is set to be in Mumbai at Wankhede Stadium. Saeed Sanan to continue. He's in his 8th over. Nice and full, targeting the stamps. Omer Afridi looking to get his partner on strike, Sajid Afridi. 1 for 59 for Saeed Sanan has been expensive. And 255 for 8. Avinav Kumar, who can bat as well. Earlier matches, he has batted up the order. He's batting at number 10. I'm not sure why he was sent lower down the order, probably in an effort to give the opportunity for the other batters. So Avinav, who can bat a bit. Sajid Afridi, he's at the non-strikers end. 17 of 11 for him. He will be itching to get the strike. He's running out of the partners. Saeed Sanan. That was drifting on the pads. Really well played. Should have been looking for 2. Just a single on that occasion. First run of this over with one delivery to go. 6 overs after this over, and two batsmen who can bat, Sajid Afridi and Avinav Kumar. Avinav Kumar gets off the mark with that flick of his pads. He's batting on 1 of 3. Sajid 17 of 11. Run rate pretty close to 6 runs an over. And they've managed to put on a good total on the board. 256 is a winning total for sure. Shah 11 struggling with their batting form. And that's a good strike. Sajid Afridi hits that towards the deep mid-wicket region. Just going to be a single on that occasion. He'll keep the strike, Sajid. 44 gone, 257 for 8. And that's the end of Sajid Afridi. He was out bowled by Mohammad Suhail. He's brought back into the attack. He gets a wicket of his first delivery. What was expected to be a big total now might reduce to somewhere close to 270, 280 maximum. The ninth wicket falls. Sajid Afridi was out bowled by Mohammad Sohail. Sajid Afridi trying to go big, misses that completely, playing a wrong line. And so 257 for 9 with the last batsman on the crease, batsman number 11. He will bat along with Avinav Kumar. So still a decent batting performance by Fireox. Shah 11, as said earlier, they are not at the peak of the batting form, but you never know, they might end up chasing this total of 260, 65, 70, we don't know. Second delivery, Mohammad Suhail. Sunil Rajbanshi gets off the mark with his first delivery. Avinav Kumar, he might think he's the one who might need to do the scoring. These two, if they manage to add 15, 20 runs, that will be a bonus for the team. Take your team to 275, 280. That will be the thing that would please them. Fireox nicely patted towards the backward square region in the point. Just a single on that occasion. There is a fielder close standing in the cover for Sunil. That was full outside off. Nicely played off the front foot. Squared him up on that occasion. Outside edge, ball racing towards the boundary. Will it be a boundary? It was fielded well within the line. A couple of runs added to the total. Sunil moves to 3. Oh, bounced him, and is that a wicket? An appeal? We'll have to wait. Is it out? Is it not out? There is no signal from the umpire at this moment. Seems to be an end of the over. Dot ball to end it. And 45 overs gone, 260 on the board for 9 wickets. And as Zakir was speaking about the downfall of the wickets in no time, generally it's believed in cricket that a wicket leads to another wickets. And that's what happened. Jasim was out bowled. Then the Price-Lee wicket of Himanshu Rathod. And then a couple of more wickets to follow after that. This was a Yorker length delivery targeting the stumps, nicely negotiated by Vinay. Sakir. Wide, offside, trying to glide that towards the third man region, Avinav. Good bowlers always set up the batsman. They'll bowl some outside off, short of end deliveries, and suddenly they'll fire in one Yorker end delivery to deceive the batsman. This time, nicely played. A good fielding effort by Zishan. A diving effort just to keep it to a single. And that turns over the strike to Avinav from Avinav to Sunil. 261 on the board, 4 overs remaining. How many more these two can add together? Probably instead of looking for ones and twos, try to look for a boundary here and there. Try to score. Watchfully played, looking for a single. It's not there. Zishan is pretty quick. So the last delivery of the over, just 2 runs coming from first 5 deliveries. 5.72 run rate is dropping at this moment. In the previous matches, they have played 4 matches so far. This is their 5th match, and they haven't been very good with the batting form. So we'll have to see how much of a resistance they can show in this match. Wonderfully played, soft hands, past the bowler. Single to end the over. 3 runs coming from that over. 46 gone, 262 for 9. 3 half centuries in this innings. Sakleen Arshad scoring a wonderful 54, followed by Himanshu. He got out on 60, and Jasim Khan, wonderful innings, ended on 56, resulting this kind of score we are seeing on the board right now. 263, a much challenging total for Shah 11. They'll feel they have posted a winning total on this ground.
It is a fighting total, right? Isn't it? In some way we can say, no. Anything nearer to 300 is, of course.
At one point, they were cruising along really nicely, looking to score somewhere well past 300, 320, 325. But the crucial wickets falling at the crucial moment for Shah 11. And that's what restricted Fireox well below 300 at this moment. 3 overs to go. These two not looking to go big, looking for ones and twos. Even that is a good approach, even if they manage to get 3-4 runs and over. Last over they managed to get 3 runs. Even they keep on adding 3 to 4 runs, they'll add a good 15-20 runs to the total, which is not bad.
You're right. So earlier, Sakline scoring 54, and then Rathod 60, and Jasim 56. It drives, it comes forward and beautiful.
Cover driven, and that's past the fielder. It was in the gap, ball racing towards the boundary, probably stopped within the line. 2 runs added to the total. That was a wonderful shot. A tail-ender with a classical cover drive on that occasion. Sunil.
Yeah, that was very stylishly played. He just managed to put his foot down, and then he managed to save 4 runs. Oh, that was a slow delivery, wasn't it?
Absolutely. And that the previous delivery, good footwork by the batsman as well as the fielder, saving 2 runs for his team. Rajvanshi batting on 5. So last over they managed to get 3. This over they managed to get 3.
It's been a good over by Suhail. Suhail 2 for 48 so far. Sanan 2 for 64 from 9. But is a pick at the bowler, 3 for 32. Suhail bowled right on stumps. It's a slow ball. He's not giving any width to play. That's the end of the over. So over 47 completed. So 3 overs remaining now. Score 266 for 9. So that was the end of the over from Suhail.
Saeed Sanan in his last over, 2 for 62. He managed to come back in last couple of overs, otherwise he was really expensive. 9 overs, 2 for 62 for Saeed Sanan. Avinav Kumar on strike, both these batsmen batting on 5. 5.66 is the current run rate. This is the last pair for Fireox. Yorker length drifting down the leg side. In fact, that was flicked on the way. Fielded nicely there, keeping it to 2. So a little effort in the field as seen in the last couple of overs.
Yes, what you say is right. There's been improvement in the field in the last few overs. Sanan is a good bowler, but that's down the leg side. He just flicked it. But he managed to, the fielder managed to pull it back from the rope, and they've run for 2.
Sanan to Avinav. Plays that with soft hands in the gap. There is a fielder at backward point in the deep. Just a single on that occasion. 3 runs of first 2 deliveries. So Things are working out for Fireox. These two are adding some important runs.
So we would like to thank the Qatar Cricket President, Sheikh Abdul Aziz Al Thani, and the Domestic Cricket Director, Mr. Abdullah Al Abdullah, and then the head of the domestic cricket, Mr. Christopher. Outside the off stump, the ball will go to the keeper. It was a bit quick. And then Mr. Nu, the cricketing development head. Then Mr. Hijaz, the coordinator for the domestic cricket. Fahim as well, the coordinator for the domestic cricket. The umpires and referees, Mr. Nazim Gul, and the match manager, Amin Ul Islam, and the streaming head, Mr. Haroon. Thanks to all of you. You're all making things happen here, making us see. And of course, we thank the Regency Travels and Tours for being, they are the sponsors, bringing the match live here. And so, what is your prediction? 280, like that, maximum, maybe?
It depends the way these two are going. Probably they might end up adding 10 more runs. That will be a good total. 280, 285 will be a very good total. That's a wide, slower one from Saeed Sanan. And as you see, already 5 runs of first 4 deliveries. So things are folding nicely for Fireox.
But he's a boy in the making, Sanan. That's what I understand. He has a capability. If he can work on his, bowling, he can be a better bowler. Because he's got a lovely action, but he has to control, his rhythm a bit, because sometimes it goes.
Nicely punched off the back foot. It was targeting the pads. By the time Suhail could field it, they have completed a single. So ones and twos are working really well for Fireox at this moment. 272. They'll take it with both hands. Saeed Sanan, last delivery to go. He's conceded 6 so far. So these two are adding crucial runs.
Yeah, Sunil on 6 and Avinav on 9. Sanan in the bowler, 272 for 9. This is the 48th over in progress.
These two have added 15 runs together for the last wicket.
Yeah, a little partnership. Oh, he was backing up and then he didn't see that, where it was going. As you said, they're doing their best. We can't blame them. He scored one cover drive. You were mentioning at that time. He played well, wasn't he? What was Avinav, right? Avinav or Sunil? Who played?
It was, I think, Sunil who was showing his batting skills on that occasion. A wonderful cover drive for 2 runs on that occasion, and now
we can underestimate the ninth number or 10th number. They can be good as well.
Avinav Kumar batted up the order on previous occasions, so definitely he can hold the bat. He's a good batsman for sure.
Yes, you saw there in the Phantom match, the Mujibur Rahman, who, oh dear, that's got out. That's it. That's the end of it. All out. 272 all out. So that is a clean bowl. Suhail taking the wicket. Suhail has got 3 wickets now. So that's all over. So Fireox scoring 272, setting a target of 273 for Shah 11 to get it. At one stage we thought they would reach, they would reach up to 280. Have a look at the replay.
Really well bowled, again targeting the top of the off stump. A classic delivery from the right arm over the wicket bowler. And that's how the things unfold at this moment. 48.1 overs, that's all that Fireox could play. 272 on the board. When Shah 11 will come into bat, 273 will be the target.
So the run rate is 5.65.
Uzair Moin to start his second over. First run of the first delivery. Fireox winning the toss, choosing to bat. This has been the trend throughout.
Oh, look at that. He pulled it away. That might go for 4. What a magnificent shot. All the way. 4 runs. That is away. He brought his 50. What a way. He acknowledges the crowd. He raises his bats and the teammates shake hands and they punches. What a way to get his 50. There's a man there.
That's the 50 for Himanshu. 50 of 55 deliveries. What a wonderful knock. This has been, he is there, he was watchful in the beginning, then took on bowling attack at the top of the off stump, and the much needed wicket for Shah 11. Jasim Khan, he was out bowled by Sharjil on 56. What a breakthrough that is. Initially it appeared as if it was off the bat, off the outside edge in the gap, but no, it was hit. Outside edge and taken. What a wonderful bowling this one, and drawing Nuwan forward, trying to play that in the covers of the front foot, edging it past to the keeper. Wonderful catch on that occasion. Number 7 gone. Sharjil gets his third. Wonderful bowling. 252 for 7. And that's the end of Sajid Afridi. He was out bowled by Mohammad Suhail. He's brought back into the attack. He gets a wicket of his first delivery. What was expected to be a big total now might reduce to...
Oh dear, that's got out. That's it. That's the end of it. All out. 272 all out. So that is clean bowl. Suhail taking the wicket. Suhail has got 3 wickets now. So that's all over. So Fireox scoring 272, setting a target of 273 for Shah 11 to get it. You know, at one stage we thought they would... So the match is going to resume soon, the second session. So welcome the viewers. We welcome you back, and the match is going to start soon. So 272 for 10 by Fireox, and setting a target of 273. So it's going to be Zijan and Uzair Moin. They are the two batters out there. And the umpire, Usman and Abdul Salam, both are there as well. That's a first ball bowl. So the required run rate is 5.46. The target is 273. So the Shah 11 is out there in the middle. And the two batters, Zijan and Uzair. Shah bowls and drives. There's a shot cover there. There's no run there. So 1 for no loss. Guided down to the shot gully and no run there.
For a boundary, cover driven. Zishan gets off the mark. He gets going, 4 of 3 runs. The present run rate is 10 runs and over. That's what they need to maintain during the power play if they can. Arshad a little wide and full on that occasion. So Shah 11 off to a good start. Fireox starts with that's a full toss again, cover driven, ball racing towards the boundary. Himanshu running behind that one. He cannot get past the ball. Back-to-back boundaries for Zishan.
So it's a flying start by Shah 11. Zijan scoring back-to-back boundaries. So the score moves on to 9 without loss. Arshad was a bowler. They set a target of 273. He comes now. Again, drives back the ball. That hits on the stumps. But note how the bat. Oh, there is a big appeal and there's a confusion. Questions are asked whether the batter was outside the crease or not. But anyway, the umpire said the non-striker is safe. And note out. So 9 without loss. Shah 11 starting the innings. Zijan starting with the flyer. I mean, he scored a couple of boundaries back to back. It's 9 for no loss. Up becomes a shot. Last ball. That's wide outside the open. That is a slash. He's swinging across, but he got away with that one. There was a little movement in the ball. We're lucky that he got away with that. So earlier,
an interesting thing, Sakhalin Arshad is normally an off-spin bowler. He starts with a pace. The first over, 9 runs for him. He's a genuine off-spin orthodox. His action is very similar to that of the master Sakhalin Mushtaq from Pakistan. Hassan Parvez seems he'll have a go. Fireox winning the toss, choosing to bat first. Some good performances, 3 half centuries. Sakhalin himself, Himanshu and Jasim, 3 batsmen getting their 50s, putting on 272 on the board. This is a challenging task. Again, it hits straight to the stumps. So it seems Stump has been their 12th fielder. Couple of occasions, ball straight to the stumps, saving some runs for Fireox.
The Fireox were doing well. They were cruising when the partnership was going with Rathod and Jassim. They put on more than 100, and then the wicket started falling down the leg side. He just works it away on the leg, and they're going for 1. So score moves on to 11. At the moment, the run rate is 8.57. The required run is 5.39. It's a way to start and putting pressure on the Fireox. Fireox, they are winning the toss and electing to bat. As Mayuri was saying, there were 350s, Sakline 54, Rathod 60, Jassim 56. Up comes Hassan now, coming up to bowl to say, oh, it's out the them. That was moving a bit. That was a good delivery indeed.
Both these bowlers are getting some swing on the ball.
Yeah.
For sure. This time Uzair Moin drawing himself forward. He played and missed. Seems he has played completely a wrong line. So good bowling, good start for Fireox. What they need is a couple of quick wickets. Again, watchfully played in the gap. Not having enough legs on that occasion. Just a single. 3 runs of this over so far with 2 deliveries to go. So decent start for Hassan Parvez as well. 2 runs of his first 4 deliveries.
He got some swing, he got some movement of the pitch and in the air. Hassan, this is his 5th ball coming up. Bowling to Zishan.
It's a dot ball to end the over. In fact, 1 more delivery to go. Shah 11 got out, all out, chasing 200 against Invincibles. They got all out on 139 in their first match in this league. Watchfully played.
There was a movement as well.
There was a little movement, yes, indeed. And 3 runs coming from that over. 2 overs gone, 12 for 0. As we were talking earlier, Hamad Salim scored 22 in that game. Sharjil Butt scored 44. And Sharik Azam, he scored 16 in that game.
So the umpire Usman there, and he becomes now Arshad.
Arshad, will he switch to his spin bowling, or he's going to... That was fielded nicely. It was full on the pads. Uzair Moin flicking it straight to the fielder. He had to make a diving effort to keep it to 1. Outside edge through the gully region, ball racing towards the boundary. Good footwork, could not stop the ball from crossing the boundary, and that's Regency 4. For Shah 11, the scoreboard moves to 16, in fact 17 with the boundary. It was thick outside edge, flew in the gully region, and some field change suggestions there. Some change in the field, in fact. So one of the matches, Shah 11 getting all out on 139. That was the first match. Watchfully played, it was targeting the stumps.
Yeah, that was quick. I mean, the advantage, I mean, the encouraging thing is that both bowlers finding a little movement. That's a good sign.
In one of the matches against Stallions, Stallions putting on 333 in the first innings. Shah 11 got all out on 88. So the batting form has been a real concern for Shah 11 in that match. The top scorer was Mohammad Zishan with 27. Manas Khurana, who is not playing in this match, he scored 19 in that match. Sharjil Butt 20. So no significant performances with the bat in these two matches for Shah 11. They have played 4 and lost all 4 of them. They are standing last on the 8th position in the points table. They need to prove a point here. They need to get going. Shah 11.
Oh, outside here, that ball going to the keeper. And look at that. There's a slip, there's a cover point, and a long on and long off. And then comes a deep fine leg.
The match between United Challengers and Shah 11 was washed out due to rain. That's why they couldn't play the third game. Last delivery, wide outside of a chance at the slip, and it's gone begging. An opportunity created by Arshad. He's swinging the ball. This time he manages to get an outside edge. Uzair Moin lucky to survive. Let's have a look at that. Drawing the batsman forward, trying to cover drive that one. A chance gone begging. That's grasped by the fielder. He's standing wide at second slip. Couldn't latch on to that one. 3 overs gone, 18 for 0.
18 without loss. Zishan on 13. So Fireox setting a target of 273 for Shah. Up comes Hassan. He got a swing in the last over. Yeah, that's worked away on the leg side. They're going for 1. And he throws back straight to the keeper's hand. So 19 on the board.
Third game for Shah 11 was against Asian Cricket Club. Asian Cricket Club, the table toppers. Shah 11 putting on 148 on the board, getting all out. ACC chasing it comfortably, losing just 2 wickets. In that match, the top scorers were Mohammad Zishan for Shah 11 with 28. Again, there is some shape and movement. Help along the leg side for a boundary, just angling into the batsman, getting a decent amount of movement. Couldn't control it on that occasion, straying down the leg side, resulting in a boundary. Uzair Moin just had to help it along the line, and wonderfully played for a boundary. Scoreboard moves to 23.
So 14 to Zishan and Uzair on 7.
So talking about chasing 149, ACC chased it comfortably. In that match, Shah 11, Mohammad Zishan scored 28. Sharjil Butt has been consistently performing. Wide signal by the umpire. In that match, Sharjil Butt scored 41. He was run out in that match. 3 boundaries and 2 sixes for him. And then Munib Ahmed in the end putting on 21 runs, getting out bowled on 148. So if we see the trend, in one of the matches, the Shah 11 scoring 130 odd runs. In another match, 140 odd runs. And then in one match, that's fired down the leg side. A valiant attempt by the keeper, could not stop it. And 5 wides will be added to total. So in total, 6 runs of wides in this over.
It seems that Hassan has got a lot of swing, that he's not able to control himself now. So he has to control, and he's getting, that's a good sign, but if he fails to control, there will be buys, extras.
And it's an art, what they say. The swing bowling is not easy bite. It's real hard work to learn the swing bowling.
This one again, bowled. No, that's going towards the square like region. That is the fielder coming up, and he picks it up and throws back to the keeper straight on his gloves, but just missed it, but he grabbed it. So there is a slip and a gully and a third man, then a fine short fine leg, and the cover mid on and mid off. That chance, we really can't. It was going a little away from it. He did it, but it was a bit late to respond to that. And he did an effort at the last moment, but it eluded.
At this level, you got to take those for sure. These players from 8 different teams will be selected for the nationals, and you cannot afford to drop such catches. These little things make the difference.
Hassan again to Zijan. This time, like it's on they are going for one.
Hassan struggling to control his swing bowling. As we were talking, it's an art. It's not an easy job. The way you hold the ball, you hold the seam, the angle of the delivery pointing towards the slips, your wrist position, your wrist movement,
Yes.
a flick of the wrist at the last moment. All these things make you a swing bowler, and it's not an easy art to master.
Moin. Very carefully plays on the offside. So one more ball left. So at the moment the score is, run rate is 8.9. That's a good start. They haven't lost any wicket. So it's a good start indeed. And then the target is 273. Run rate record is 5.24. Here comes Parvez. Outside the half stump and then go to the keeper. There is a carry there. That means he's generating a bit of a pace. Yeah, that's a good over in some way. It's a mixed over. So that's the end of the over. So over 4 completed. And the score is 31 for no loss. And the runs and required was 273. So they have a good start.
Sakleen to continue. He's the one who managed to create a chance in the second slip in his last over. The chance that was gone begging. In the previous games, Phantoms versus Fireox, their first match for Fireox, the bowlers that performed well were Mohammad Jabir picking 2 wickets in that match. Sakleen Arshad 3 wickets. Mohammad Waqas 3 wickets, and Himanshu Rathod 2 wickets in that match. Just to give the viewers a little summary of what the bowling lineup can expect for Fireox.
The field place has been good, and they have a short slip, one slip gully, and then a deep third man, and a shot long on. Long off there is a long off and a shot mid on, and then comes the shot mid wicket. And there's a fielder, it's a short cover rather. Yep. It becomes now Arshad's. It's been 3 dot balls so far. He's going to bowl the 4th over. There is this change again. There's a second slip has come now. They're expecting a catch. It becomes Oh, that's a good ball indeed, and the keeper couldn't carry.
One of the matches against ACC, Fireox, the second match in this league. Both teams went on to score 300 odd runs. In the second innings, ACC chasing 306 comfortably. In that match, Mohammad Jabir picking 1 wicket, Hassan Parvez 2 wickets, Umar Afridi 1 and Sajid Afridi 1 wicket.
Oh, that he hits that one. That might go to his head, down on his throat, easily caught. Well, well, well. That's the first wicket down, 31 for 1. So the wicket has gone now. That's a easy catch. It was in the air, but he kept his eye on there and he took it very comfortably. So that's the end of the Zijan. He goes back now.
Mohammad Zishan, he was caught. Jasim Khan bowled Arshad. Arshad gets his wicket in his last over. He also missed one opportunity, not this time. Trying to go big. Jasim Khan is not going to miss out on that one. It was a simple catch, needed to be well judged. Taken finely. And the first blood drawn for Shah 11. 31 for 1. Zishan goes for 14.
Yeah, that was a wicket they needed, an early start. Now look at that, 31 for 1. They were going well all on a sudden. And of course, Arshad has been bowling very well. You know, he kept the line and length and everything within the stump.
So that brings Manas Khurana, who is the wicket-keeping batsman, on the crease. He can bat. He is a wonderful batsman, Manas Khurana, right-handed batsman, technically very solid. Sakleen gets his man. Last delivery. Wonderfully played straight to the fielder, and that's going to be the maiden. What a wonderful over from Arshad. Wicket maiden on that occasion. 5 overs gone, 31 for 1.
So that was a good over by Arshad. He's a maiden, wicket maiden. It's a rare commodity, and he did very well. That was a break which was needed very much. 31 for 1.
Today's game, Mohammad Jabir is not playing. He's missing this game. He's also a very good bowler for Fireox. That was wide down the leg side. Probably took something along the way. 2 runs they have ran together. We'll have to wait. It's called wide. So 3 runs, 3 wides will be added to the total.
So this is the 34 for 1. But that was a wicket they were looking for because they need an early break. And we were expecting this match to be a high-scoring one, but 272 is not a low score. As my colleague was saying, it works away on the leg side. They're going for 1. So the score moving on to 35.
One of the matches against Invincible, it was a low-scoring match. Fireox scoring 129. They got all out, and they had to defend 129. They defended winning by 25 runs.
Oh, I see.
In that game. Daniel Archer took 9 wickets all alone from Invincibles. In response, Himanshu Rathod picking up 7 wickets. He was turned man of the match. Himanshu will bowl
Mhm.
his quota in coming time. In that match, Mohammad Jabir, who is not playing in this match, he took 1 wicket. Hassan Parvez 1 wicket, and Sajid Afridi 1 wicket. 7 wickets from 8 overs for Himanshu, a match-winning performance. Just to let our viewers what's to expect, and he's on the screen, Himanshu.
And we have a slip in a gully and then a cover point in. A short extra cover. Mid on and mid off. And then we come the deep fine leg. So it's going to be Hassan. Hassan is bowling really well. Up he comes now, bowls to Manas. He played on the leg side. They're going for single. The score moving now 36 for 1. Still a long way to go. The run rate at the moment is 6.36. The required run rate is 5.35.
Fireox really missing on Mohammad Jabir. He's a consistent wicket taker for Fireox. That's why Sakleen, who is generally bowling off-spin bowling, he has to bowl the medium pace. There is a nice shape into that one. Hassan Parvez is getting the ball to move. On the previous occasions, in order to move the ball, he was drifting down the leg side, and that's why he had to change his approach. He had to change his line, and in the process, he's struggling with the swing.
So Manas Kurna is a batter. Uzair Moin 9 from 10 balls. Hassan. Oh, he had a shy at the stump, but no, he didn't do that. So that was the end of the over. So 6 overs completed, 36 for 1. Exactly 6 runs per over.
Sakleen Arshad, one of the matches against Tuskers, he scored 95 and 1 for 41, took 1 wicket in that match. He was declared man of the match. What a wonderful player he is for Fireox.
Did you notice that? There was a swing again.
Sakleen is moving the ball, that's why the 2 slips. There was one dropped opportunity of his bowling, and the kind of swing he is getting, there should be a couple of slips there for sure.
Went for a quick single, just played on the outside.
Avina with a diving effort on that occasion does well to keep it to just a single. One of the matches against Tuskers, Fireox chasing 223 easily in that match. Sakleen Arshad, the 90 plus score, followed by a wicket as well. In that match, Hassan Parvez took 2 wickets, Mohammad Jabir taking 2, Umair Afridi 2 as well, Sajid Afridi 3 wickets. So good all-round performance in that match.
Again, there is a movement in his ball. There's a swing in the air. And if he can control a little bit, he's going to be very good. 2 slips. And a count. 2 slips and a gully, and then it's a short point. It becomes now bowls. Again, he's very watchful, played back. No run there. Uzair Main on 9 and Manas Kurna on 2. So Moin facing now. Second line. Oh, he didn't know for anything and let it go. Went to the keeper, he collected it. 37 for 1. Usman is the umpire, and there are two, Usman and the Abdul Salam. These are the two umpires for today's game. So here he comes. Oh, that's a good delivery as well. And he's not giving any. There was a bit of a movement again. That is a good over. Only one run given away. That's the end of it. So after 7 overs, 37 for 1.
Hassan Parvez to continue his bowl really well. He's still looking for that important wicket. Shah 11 requiring 236 of 43 overs. That was punch of the back foot and a wonderful shot by Manas Khurana that just raced away what looked like a gentle push. Nicely done there on that occasion. He gets going, Manas Khurana. A Regency boundary on that occasion. He moves to 6. Scoreboard moves to 41. A boundary of the first over that eases the pressure of the batsman. And what a good boundary to get first up in the innings. Again, a flash, a play and a miss. Hassan Parvez is moving the ball for sure. He might bowl one down the outside for a boundary, but that's a good comeback. Uzair Moin, on the other hand, is batting on 9 of 15. Target of 273. It's going to be a daunting task to chase that one. Shah 11 will have to bat really well to get there.
Become Hassan again. Always a big uphill as a vociferous for LBW. The umpire said no, Usman unmoved. And we have a setup like a slip and a gully, and then there's a fine leg, deep fine leg. The shot, mid on and mid off, and a deep square leg. And they're planning. Hassan comes up now. He's getting a lot of swing. Here he comes. Again, hitting in the pad. He's trying to work it on the leg side.
The appeal on the previous occasion, it was going down the leg side. Umpire Salam Sheikh. It's been a really tough time for the umpires throughout the tournament. They are standing there with the sun, with the wind. Standing for 100 overs in the middle is not an easy task. The credit needs to be given to the umpires.
So he's playing on merit, Manas Khurna. So this is the last ball of the Hassan's over. 41 for 1. Oh, out. So that's going to be out. No, they are jubilant. Umpire unmoved. And Hassan was very sure that was out. Flashes outside the off stump. We went to the keeper. And the players, they thought it was out, but it wasn't. And the Fireox were happy, and then the umpire said, not out. Hasn't had a movement. Actually, he's bowling very well. Look at that again. Oh, he got pace.
Sakleen will continue. He's bowling good. He's bowling a wonderful tight line and length. 1 for 16 for him from his four overs. He's in his fifth. So 8 overs gone. 41 for 1 at this moment. The power play, the start that Shah 11 would have liked. It's not what exactly they wanted.
Oh, that was in the air. That was in. I mean, safely gone. That may run for 4, but there is fielder chasing it, and he picks it up just in front of it. They have come back for 2.
Just playing over the infield on that occasion, Uzair Moin, couple of runs to his tally. He moves to 11 of 17. Arshad, some field changes for him. He's a smart cricketer, Arshad Sakleen, a very good batsman, an all-rounder. If you require him in the spin bowling attack, he can do that as well. That was punched off the back foot straight to the fielder. Couldn't pierce the gap on that occasion, eyeing that gap towards the deep mid wicket.
The 2 slips and a gully and a short car. A mid-off and mid-on, and then a short mid wicket.
Nicely done. He's not giving anything away, Sakleen. Just keeping it tight, bowling according to the field. So the required run rate is past 5.5 now. It's inching towards 6 runs and over. That's not a good sign for Shah 11. Only 1 over to go after this in the power play. The 30-yard circle restrictions wherein only 2 fielders can be outside will be gone after 10 overs. So 5 overs with 1 delivery to go. Arshad 1 for 18. Brilliant bowling performance from him. 1 is Khurana. 6 of 12. Uzair 11 of 20. Last delivery. Uzair on strike. Nice and full flick of the pads. Ball racing towards the boundary. Will it be all the way? We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. It looked as if it was 1 bounce into the boundary ropes.
Yeah, what a lovely shot. He's a wonderful player. Flicked it away. That's gone away for 4. Beautiful shot. So Khurana is moving now. Sorry, Moin. There you go. What a beautiful shot.
Clearing his front foot, playing it to the perfection, timing it really well, playing it right under his eyes. On that occasion, Uzair Moin. 6 runs coming from that over. 9 overs gone, 47 for 1.
This is the Qatar Premium League. Shah 11 versus Fireox. Fireox setting a target of 272. So 273. They scored 272 for 10. Now, Khurana. Uzair Moin is batting very well now. Khurana face now. Bowls again.
The match referee and the match managers for today are Aminul Islam and Mohammad Naseem. The scorer for today's game, Mr. Amjad Ghazge. Hassan Parvez on his way. Manas on strike.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gone. That's
that's
clean ball. That's the end of it. So he's out. He's out. He's not happy. He's not happy. The wicket number 2 down. It's 47 for 2.
Hassan Parvez does the magic. Manas Khurana suggesting it kept a bit low. Probably it brushed some part of the pad as well. Manas Khurana trying to play that off the back foot. Misses it completely, bring down the wrong line. And Hassan Parvez, what he was looking for, he got it in the form of Manas Khurana, out bowled for 6.
He deserved a wicket. He bowled so well. He's having a lot of swing and then movement in the pitch as well. It was a replay and it comes up. So 47 for 2. That puts a lot of pressure on them. Every wicket naturally puts a pressure on the team because this is 40. So it's a big score in one way. The run rate is 5.56 required. 273 is the target.
The question. Or will they be out bowled well before that? Shah 11 struggling with the batting form for the players. And that brings Shahjil Butt on the crease. Let's have a look at the replay. That came in a big deal. In fact, it did not brush anything from the batsman. What a wonderful delivery back live. Shahjil Butt getting off the mark with that flick of the pads towards the backwards square leg fielder. 1 run for Shahjil Butt. He opens his account with that single. Scoreboard not looking good at this moment for Shah 11. This is the last over for the power play. 48 for 2. A lot of work to be done for Shah 11. Hassan Parvez getting a good movement. It was a wonderful delivery to dismiss Manas Khurana. It was pitched well outside off. He brought the ball into the batsman, knocking off the off stump for Manas Khurana. He suggested as if it kept a bit low, but nevertheless, he had to walk back to the pavilion. Play and a miss. Uzair Moin trying to play that in the cover region, misses it completely. Nevertheless, he's looking to score. He's 15 of 23. He's not disturbed by the fall of the wickets.
Again, there is a movement. You know, he's bowling very well, Hassan. He's having swing and movement of the pitch. Wide outside the umpire. There goes the outstretched hand of the umpire. Yes, that's a wide. Another addition to the total. 49 for 2. Again, there is a lot of field place. Changes in the field. Oh, you play, that's going to be, no, man, now it's a flare, he just, it was in the air, he flicked it over the square leg, but the fielder was, he went. Spinner is back on the attack. Afridi is a bowler to Moin. He works it away, but there's a fielder, no run there. Afridi past the umpire. Usman, he bowls straight to the fielder, no run. So Shajid Butt is a new batter, and Uzair Moin is 16 from 27 balls. Very watchful, everything perfect, just pushes the ball back along the track, no run. So it's been a very, very quiet over, no run scored. It's a maiden. Oh, that's a rare commodity in these circumstances. But I think, what is that? None. Who took? It was a wicket maiden, wasn't it? Yeah.
We have seen a few maidens in the first innings.
So Afridi 1 over 1 maiden. This is the Qatar Premium League. It was Shah 11 versus Fireox unit. Shajid Butt on 1 and Uzair Moin on 16. Now, the next 10 overs is going to be very crucial. It will decide the match. Because 50 runs, they got runs, but 2 wickets down. If they can lose, or if Fireox can take a couple of wickets, the match can turn in their way. So, and a short third man, a deep square leg, long on, long off, and the deep fine leg, a short cover. It's a wide again. The extras are coming. So many. How many extras have come so far? I think it's many. So he's taken the helmet off. It should be a wide.
Given wide by the umpire, Munib Khan. Now 2 spinners in the attack in tandem. That was wonderfully bowled, given wide. It was just above the line, it seemed. But all the lines that are there on the pitch belong to the umpire.
Munib was not happy with that decision. No.
So 3 wides for Munib so far. That was also pretty close to wide. Trying to cut that one, Shajib, but not able to meet the ball with the bat. Umpire signaling something. Not sure what was that about. That is straight to the fielder and it's gone. That was a soft dismissal. Shajil Bhatt on the previous occasions missed to cut in the offside. This time he times it, but it's that straight to the fielder and Shajil Bhatt is walking back. Sajid Afridi is the fielder. So the first wicket for Munib. Let's have a look at that. It was hit straight.
So that's the wicket three, number 3. So again, now the pressure, I was telling you, the next 10 overs, the match will be decided. 53 for 3. That means the pressure is on Shah 11.
Shah 11 on the previous matches have been known
And
to
look at that, he's very jubilant.
Shah 11 previous matches ended up scoring something in excess of 150, 130, 90. So their batting form hasn't been good, and as we can see, with these 3 wickets falling so quickly, their chase is not looking very good at this moment. Mohammad Yusuf walks in. He'll face Munib Khan.
It's the back foot and he punches it. There's a field at the point and no run there. 53 for 3. Munib Khan is pumped up. He's very happy that he got a wicket. Oh, that's in the air. But it's gone away for 4. It's running away. He just managed to pick it up just in front of the rope and he throws back. So they are through for 2. So Yusuf moves on to 2. So the turnaround, now the spinners started to have a role now. I feel like this next 9 overs will decide the match because
On the pads, worked around towards the square leg field nicely, looking for 2, and they'll get it comfortably. There is a misfield. They might go for the 3rd one with not misfield, keeping it to only 2 on that occasion. Uzair Moin moves to 18.
So Uzair, he is a man. He's a danger man. You know, they have to keep. The Fireox has to keep an eye on Uzair. It's very important to get him out. He's a good player. Afridi, Sajid Afrid. Yusuf Antur, Uzair on 18. Oh, that was a good ball. There was a movement.
And the bowler himself suggesting it was down the leg side. Probably it pitched around leg and missing leg as well. Look at the replay. In fact, back live. And trying to go big. It was a miscued shot, but clearing the infield and clearing the boundary rope as well. What a wonderful shot.
61 for 3.
Regency boundary on the occasion. 61 is the scoreboard at this moment. The required run rate cruising along a bit. 5.68 now. Sajid Afridi in his 2nd over. 6 runs from his over so far. Again targeting the pads. There will be a couple. The batsman running in hard. A good throw straight to the keeper, but comfortably making it in the hand of Uzair Moin. He moves to 24. Mohammad Yusuf, he is doing a lot of running in the middle. He is batting on 2.
So it's the last ball of the over. It's the 13th over in progress. Here comes Sajid. Uzair Moin.
Watchfully played, 8 runs from that over, 13 gone, 63 for 3. And there is a lot of stuff happening in the world cricket. As we're talking, Pakistan-India boycott tensions remain high as Pakistan has refused to play its Group A match against India in Colombo. It's scheduled on February the 15th, next day to the Valentine's Day. That will,
But there's a fielder in the shot there, man,
and
and they run for one.
the most anticipated match between India and Pakistan, ICC has paused the ticket sales for this fixture while back channels talks continue. So it's still not sure whether this game will be taking place. Pakistan boycotting the match against India. Munib Khan in his second over, target of 273, the required run rate 5.67. At this moment they are doing okay. Shah 11 trying to build an innings, trying to build a partnership. Munib Khan got a wicket in his last over. He's targeting that outside of wide line, consistently bowling in that region, asking the batsman to go for the cut.
Munib comes up to bowl to Yusuf.
That
Oh,
could be out, that could be close. A good appeal, probably going down the leg side with the angle, but that wasn't a good ploy from Mohammad Yusuf, trying to sweep Munib Khan, who is really slow in the air, and it's really difficult to time that one. That one on that occasion, wide down the leg side. Umpire freeing his arms, getting some exercise on that occasion. So just 3 runs off this over so far with one delivery to go. Flighted, trying to go big, just going to be a single on that occasion. Himanshu covering a good ground, keeping it to a single. End of the over, 14 gone, 66 for 3. What wonderful scenes these at Western Park International Cricket Stadium. Our camera and production team. Again, a wide delivery. The runs are coming in wides. Previous over, there were 2 or 3 wides, if I remember correctly. And this over started with the wide as well. Sajid Afridi in his third over. That's straight down the ground. The fielder will cut that off comfortably. Just a single. It was struck really well, straight down the ground. Uzair is looking good.
So the man to be watched out is Uzair Moin. Is it 25 from 37 balls. Oh, he drives. Oh, that is going through the covers. There's a fielder coming up and he's patrolling it and he picks it up. So they just run for one. The issue is that if Shah lose another wicket, the pressure will be on Zaire for sure. It's not going to be an easy game. No, you look at the run rate record; it's 5.69. It's not a good condition to chase. Oh, they're running for. Oh, he came down the wicket and he been sent back by Zaire Moin.
So wide, couple of singles and a dot ball in this over so far.
Oh,
Again, wonderfully bowled. He's bowling a very good channel, Sajid Afridi. Bowling across the stumps. Umpire is requested to stand a bit far from the stumps. Sajid Afridi, left arm round the wicket, trying to go big on that occasion. Mohammad Yusuf missed it completely.
he's a bit restless at the moment. I think he's losing the focus. He's going for. He's not going on merits now. He's trying to break the shackle. It's not that going to be easy. Again.
So for back-to-back dot balls to end the over, 2 runs coming from that Sajid's over. 15 overs gone, 70 for 3.
70 for 3, yep.
Munib Khan, he will continue. Plays in the covers straight to the fielder. Fielder is standing a bit deep in the circle, Jasim Khan. It was struck pretty well, went quickly to the fielder.
In the air, is he likely to be caught? There's a fielder going. Oh dear, it just fell in front of him. He's a good fielder, but he couldn't judge it well. It could have been taken. But,
it was really close to Avinav. Avinav completely misjudging on that occasion.
Yeah, Avinav is a good fielder, as a matter of fact. Well, he could have tried. He was a bit late in responding to that. It was in there. Oh, another, it could be out. There is a man going out. It's again falling in the no man's land in between the two fielders. They are gone for one. So two balls have been very good. It was in there. There was a chance.
Mohammad Yusuf really struggling. He's trying to go big. He's trying to break the shackles, but he's not able to connect. On that occasion, it was a full toss. Watchfully played on this occasion. Uzair Moin, 27 of 40. He's looked good in the middle. Required run rate creeping along towards 5.85 at this one. That was struck really well. It has to go all the way. The way it sounded, the way it was struck. Wonderful stroke. That one getting on the front foot, clearing the leg, hitting it really well in that deep mid-wicket region, clearing the boundary comfortably. A Regency maximum from Uzair Moin. He moves to 33 with that 6. Look at that. Wonderfully played. No matter how many times you see that one, it looks so pleasing to the eyes. Last delivery. Wonderfully played. No run there. 8 runs from that over from Munib. 16 gone. 78 for 3.
Was a lovely free swing of the bat. He's got a lovely flow. He's a nice player. It's because the whole attention is on him, Uzziah. If they can get him out quickly, the match will turn into another way.
Sajid to continue with his left arm spin bowling. Not much spin from the pitch at this moment. The ball is pretty new. It's just 16 hours old. As the 2 balls that are used in the alternate over, that means that this ball was used only for 8 overs. And that's the reason you cannot expect the ball to grip and turn. Looking to go down the leg side, Mohammad Yusuf plays watchfully. Sajid adjusting his line. And the news from Women's Premier League, RCB securing the second WPL title. That was outside edge, ball racing towards the boundary. It might have the legs to cross the boundary line. Yes, indeed. And welcome boundary for Mohammad Yusuf. He was looking to go big. Previous occasions, he could not get it in the middle of the bat. Same thing happened the previous delivery as well.
That was a lucky shot indeed, because it wasn't, convincing. More of a edgy. He's a bit restless. I'm sure that if they can put a lot of pressure on him, there will be another wicket down. Then the match will be back on their hands.
So good comeback after that boundary. Just 4 runs of first 5 deliveries. Mohammad Yusuf, will he try to go big? Tried to cut that one straight to the field at point. End of the over, 17 gone, 82 for 3. So RCB winning the Women's Premier League. Royal Challengers Bangalore securing the second Women's Premier League title by defeating Delhi Capitals in the final. Captain Smriti Mandhana playing the final despite suffering from high fever. So the sacrifices that you have to do to get your team across the lines. Smriti Mandhana, what a player she has been. RCB captain.
Sure?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Abdul Salam.
It was very close to the fielder. Not sure whether it went straight to him. Probably on the bounce. Munib Khan to continue. He's in his 4th over. 1 for 17. Good figures for him. This time drawing forward. Trying to go big. Uzair Moin on that occasion. Trying to caress that one in the cover region. Misses it completely. Still there is no significant turn for both these spin bowlers in tandem. This time play and a miss, trying to cut that one. Uzair trying to hit it hard, missing the timing on that occasion. Misses the ball completely.
Oh,
That is again outside edge. Zakir, they should be keeping a slip there. Couple of occasions ball went in that region. What do you think?
yeah, the last, I mean, the earlier three balls have been very good. And Uzair had no clue. Now got the edge and went for a couple of runs. When he was bowling, oh, that's look at that! I might go for four. Yes, indeed.
There is some agricultural
Reverse sweep.
shot, what do you call it?
Reverse sweep, yeah.
Reverse scoop, clearing the infield comfortably. Wonderful shot, getting it in the middle of the bat on this occasion.
So he's so courageous to do that. You know, he wants
Yes,
to.
Regency boundary takes it Uzair Moin to 39 or 48. He has batted really well for his 39 runs. Last delivery, Uzair on strike. Watchfully played straight to the field at long on. He'll keep the strike with that single, end of the over. 18 gone, 88 for 3. There is going to be some drinks break. The refreshments will be taken by the players and the umpires. back after a short break. Sajid Afridi in his fifth over. Run rate 4.78 at present. Required run rate inching close to 6 runs an over. Just 1 run of Sajid's over so far. It stays as it is. 19 gone. 90 for 3.
So 19 overs have been completed. 90 for 3. Yusuf on 10 and Uzair on 41. Earlier, Fireox winning the toss and electing to bat. They scored 272 for 10. And then setting a target of 273.
So the T20 World Cup starting tomorrow for men's cricket. Australia, Captain Pat Cummins and Josh Hazlewood likely to miss the World Cup due to injuries. That's not good news for Australian fans. And as we all know, Scotland has been replacing the Bangladesh team due to political instability and security concerns in Bangladesh. The ICC moved the T20 World Cup slot to Scotland, who will now participate in the tournament. So ICC World Test Championship. There is new news coming in from there as well. Australia is ranked at number 1, trying to go big again. Uzair Moin struggling there to get the timing on that occasion. Australia at number 1 for ICC World Test Championship. New Zealand at number 2, South Africa at number 3. Sri Lanka, Pakistan and India to follow. So at this moment, oh, there is a quick run. Shah at the stumps. A direct hit would have been interesting there. The world is focusing on T20 cricket at this moment, as the T20 World Cup for ICC is starting tomorrow. Watchfully played. Munib Khan quickly rushing through his overs. He is in his 5th over, 1 for 25. Good figures for him. Again, covering the line. Mohammad Yusuf taking a lot of time. 23 deliveries. He's on the crease. Make it 24 with that delivery. 10 runs. He needs to get going. One of the boundaries that he has scored, it was off the outside edge. This time trying to go big, just clearing the fielder, and that's a wonderful boundary there. So Mohammad Yusuf gets going. Intentionally played over the fielder. A Regency boundary makes Muhammad's total to 14. After a long time, he's managed to get it in the meat of the bat. Scoreboard moves to 95.
He has and look at the field, and he wants to clear through that area. He comes now. Again. He's running very quickly. They may come back for the second. But no. Yusuf is supporting Uzair.
That ends the over. 6 runs coming from that over. 20 gone. 96 for 3.
So Fireox earlier second line scoring 54. Rathod 60. 96 for 3. This is the 21st over.
He's
Oh,
out bowled. Himanshu is in the attack, and look at that. He's having a blast of a day today. 60 runs he scored with the bat, and he's brought into the attack. The first delivery from his bowling, he bowled Mohammad Yusuf. Mohammad Yusuf was looking to unsettle Himanshu first up. Let's have a look at the replay. He is the man with the golden arm today. There is nothing he can do wrong. Himanshu doing a Kaibo there. This is how it is done. Easy as it gets. He gets his man. Fourth wicket down. 96 for 4. Mohammad Yusuf missing the line of the ball completely. There was a bit of turn. Ball appeared as if it just came in. A little turn for Himanshu straight away. He is a very strong contender today for the man of the match, Himanshu.
yes, he could be the man of the match today, yes.
60 with the bat, wicket of the first delivery of his spell.
Yes, Jassim and Rathod, they did a great work now. That's what they are now. They put a partnership and that helped them to score 272. Rathod, the second ball is going to come. And the new batsman is Munib Ahmed. Straight away, it drives, that goes to the field, but no run.
It was hit hard. Munib is known for his hard hitting. That is the reason. The first delivery that he faces crunched towards the fielder at mid-off. This time he plays that watchfully. Himanshu starts off well.
He's a tall guy, Munib. Rathod. It seems a bit of a dew there because it was cold when I went out, wasn't it?
I agree with you on that. There is a bit of dew, and that will make the ball, getting the grip on the ball, difficult. It's not easy when there is a bit of dew around. Straight to the fielder, a dot ball there. So Himanshu back-to-back dot deliveries after that wicket of the first delivery. Will he be finishing his first over with a maiden? He did not. It seems there will be a single. In fact,
that's a wicket maiden. That's a good over.
No
90,
run.
96 for 4. 21 overs have been completed. So the wicket, last man out was Yusuf. So that puts a bit of pressure on the Shah 11. Definitely 96 for 4. If another wicket goes down, there's going to be a lot of pressure on them. So Umair Afridi is a new bowler. Ahmed is a batsman. Munib Ahmed is known for he's very watchful, is quite silent. He may explode any time because some quick runs and a change of gear is very important at this moment. Umair Afridi. tries to wicket. It's a wide. Oh, that's a misfield. That may go for one. Yes, they have run for one. The score moves on to 98, 99 in fact, 99 for 4. Uzair is back on strike. The target is 273. Here he comes. Wide outside the Osam, he cuts it. There is a fielder down the boundary and he throws back. Only one. So the score moves on to 100. So 100 for 4.
So 100 in the 22nd over. Not the kind of start Shah 11 were looking. They are in the chase. That was inside edge, missed the stumps, not by more than an inch. A single on the occasion. It's just looking like a matter of time. The run rate has gone past 6 runs and over, the required run rate. 6.11 at this moment. Things are not looking good for Shah 11 at present. Good diving effort by the keeper. End of the over.
It was an acrobatic work by the keeper. He's a good keeper indeed, right?
22 overs gone. 101 for 4. A lot of stuff is happening in the Qatar domestic circuit. Cricket in Qatar is currently centered on local domestic competitions and youth development as of Feb. Himanshu will continue. Good figures for him. 1 over, not conceding even a single, getting a wicket. Munib Ahmed, will he look to go big? Will he look to try and score? Down the leg side, gets it on the pads, no run there. Himanshu will rush through his deliveries pretty quick. Qatar's national team is not hosting any international fixtures this month. Several domestic leagues and youth tournaments are reaching their final stages. Current domestic tournaments. The local cricket scene is active with long-running leagues that are concluding this month, including the very Qatar Premier League that we are seeing live. Qatar Premier League 25-26. Flight and delivery trying to go big. A valiant diving effort, just falling short of the fielder. That was struck with force. A good effort in the deep, restricting it to just a single. There is a change of strike. Uzair Morin, who's batting on 44, he'll be looking for his 50. So just 1 run coming off for Himanshu's second over. As we were talking Qatar Premier League, this 8-team competition is scheduled to conclude next weekend. So all the action that we have been watching over the couple of months will come to an end. What an arrangement this has been. The premium teams getting an exposure to play an amazing day-night game of cricket. All the matches have been taking place on Western Park International Cricket Stadium. That was fired down the leg side. There seems to be a dot ball to end the over. 2 runs coming from that over from Himanshu. 23 overs gone, 103 for 4.
Yeah, it's been a good over from Rathod again. The run rate increasing now, 6.30.
Umar in the attack. Uzair on strike. He's batting on 45. 5 runs shy of his 50. Qatar Cricket Association under 16 boys. T20. It was cut straight to the fielder. Nicely fielded. Keeping it to a dot ball. A significant youth development tournament featuring 12 teams under 16, Qatar Cricket Association. It's running from November 25 and it's scheduled to end on February the 18th. There will be a single on that occasion. Uzair Moin will move to 46.
Yeah, there was a flowing drive through the covers, and he's a good player, basically, a very stylish player. But something has to be done soon because run rate is creeping now, 6.38. Oh, if that he hits that one, it will go definitely for 4 runs. Magnificent shot. So he has his intentions, and that's a good way to do it because the run rate was going 6 and more, and it's going to be in big trouble. They don't get runs in between. They need to get boundaries.
Munib Khan clearing his intentions. He knows he needs to score. He's not going to hold himself back. A boundary followed by a single. That's a good ploy to execute, get on the other end of the crease. That brings Uzair on strike, who is batting on 46. He'll look to get those 4 runs as quickly as possible. Last delivery from Umair. It was a full toss, an opportunity. Missed on that occasion. We'll wait for the umpire whether it was high. Umpire Usman signaling it is well within the height from the waist. So 7 runs coming from that over from Umair. In his third over, 1 wicket for 2 runs. Good figures for him. Uzair Moin, 14 runs partnership between these two. Uzair Moin adding 6, Munib 8 runs. Flicked off the pads, worked around the leg side. 2 runs added to the total. Uzair moves to 49. So nice little achievement will be there for him if he reaches that milestone of 50. Nice and full, really well played, and it's going to be a 50 for Uzair. What a wonderful knock this has been by him. He'll lift his bat for sure. Brilliant batting by Uzair. His partners kept leaving him. 4 boundaries and a 6. He held his nerves. He stood there. Wonderful batting. 50 of 65. He's holded his innings altogether, Uzair Moin. Strike rate of 76.92, which is not bad considering the situation. Watchfully played. Himanshu rushing through his over. It was outside edge. There is no slip. Will be just a single on that occasion. Single of the fifth delivery. In fact, it's the end of the over. 4 runs coming from that over from Himanshu. 25 overs gone. 114 for 4. So Uzair Moin reaching 50 in his last over, and we are halfway through. 25 overs gone, 114 for 4. That's a biggie. There is a fielder down there, just going to be a single on the occasion. Muneeb Ahmed, he's looking dangerous. He's looking to score. In November 25, ACC, Asian Cricket Association Rising Stars Asia Cup took place in Qatar.
Oh, that he tried to pull it away. Oh, that's, oh, goodness me, he dropped it, he dropped it. Oh, that was an easy catch. Sitter couldn't. He dropped it and can't believe it. It should have been 5 down.
Uzair Moin was dropped on 51. Will he go on to make it to a big innings? We'll have to wait and watch. Munir, that was fired down the leg side. Umpire freeing his arms, signaled wide. Qatar hosted a major T20 event. Formerly it was known as the Emerging Teams Tournament. It was held at the same stadium, Western Park International Cricket Stadium, featuring 8 teams from major nations like India and Pakistan. Pakistan went on to win that Emerging Rising Stars Asia Cup.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot. That will go for 4, no doubt about it. Magnificent shot, straight back the bowler for 4. So Muneeb is starting to gear up now. That was a beautiful stroke. Straight down the ground, all the way. 4 runs. So Muneeb moves on to 14 from 21 balls, and Uzair on 51. It seems that he's playing on a merit, Muneeb. Very fluctuating. 121 for 4. Target is 273. Required run rate is 6.29. At the moment, they are having 4.68. You got it away. That's a chance for run out. No. That's a misfield. And then again. Oh. So another run to the total. So score moves on to 124 for 4.
Himanshu will continue. Munib Ahmad contributing 16, Uzair Mohin contributing 9 in that partnership. These two have batted for a while, 27 runs between these two, 35 deliveries they have faced. That was really well bowled by Himanshu, challenging that off stump line, play and a miss from Uzair Mohin. Uzair should look to score. He's there for a while, 66 deliveries he has faced. That was cut straight to the fielder at point. National Sports Day, which is being held on February 10th. It is happening next week, Tuesday. Cricket-related activities and military-inspired sports will be taking place.
Beautiful looking shot. The straight down there's the fielder patrolling it, and he picks it up just inside the boundary and throws it back. That was a lovely shot by Zishan.
So the cricket-related activities and military-inspired sports will be held at Stadium 974 as a part of Qatar's nationwide sports celebrations. So this event is to be watched out for. Again an inside edge. Himanshu is creating chances here. He's been unlucky on a couple of occasions. Wonderful bowling by Himanshu. Again getting some drift on that occasion. Keeper not collecting it cleanly. There is some spin in the offer for Himanshu. Wonderful conventional off-spin bowling. He's bowling right arm round the wicket. Just a single coming from that Himanshu's over. 27 gone, 124 for 4.
So 27 overs have been completed, 124 for 4. They require run rate is 6.8.
Ume to continue, a full toss to start with. It was played in the gap, fielders converging, just keeping it to a single.
He worked over. He's a very good wristy player as well, and he was there mine. It was going to the square like Regan. There's a fielder hasn't coming and picked it up and threw. When he was watchful, he's waiting for the loose delivery to play.
Again, a full toss straight to the fielder. There was an opportunity to score. He had to get it past the fielder there at short third man. Missed the opportunity on that occasion. Oh, that was close. Somehow he managed to get a bat on that.
I think he was in two minds. At first he thought to go for a big hit, and then he decided against it. There has not been much movement.
And any batsman would want to get out when he's attacking, not when he's trying to defend. That's not the way you want to get out. And again, a full toss, a lower full toss, straight to the fielder at long on. Just going to be a single. Jasim is there. Wonderful catch taken by Jasim in the deep. So 3 runs from Omar's fourth over. Last delivery. Munib plays it straight to Himanshu, who will bowl the next over, it seems. End of the over, 28 gone. 1-7 for 4. Flash and a miss. Looking to score in the cover region. Himanshu mixing his deliveries really well. He goes through his over pretty quick. That is a bad delivery. Was there to be taken. It is just a single. As we were discussing earlier, the ball is difficult to grip. There was an opportunity for a single of the
that should
overthrow
have
as
been
well.
across for a boundary because that was a full toss, but it went above the shoulder. More of a beamer or something. I don't know. Umpire said it was a fair delivery, so there is no argument on that. Himanshu back again. He's rushing through, but this is the 29th over in progress. Comes bowling to Munib. Oh, it's coming down the wicket, and you wanted to get a single, but Munib didn't move, and he sent him back. 128 for 4. This is the 29th over. 4.49 is the run rate. A required run rate is 6.74. Here he comes. He's watchfully guided. And the offside, there is 2 more balls remaining in this over from Himanshu Rathod. Rate is going up again, 6.80. There is mist and dew, and the players are finding it difficult to hold it, especially the spinners. There he goes. Oh, he hits that one. He's not happy with it. So his front foot out. He had a wild swing at it. Hits on the pad. Okay, that's making it difficult for the batsman. He's not giving it away. It's been a good bowling performance by Rathod. He's doing very well. He batted very well. He scored 60 odd runs, and now he's bowling as well as our colleague was telling me, he's a man in the... He hits that one. That will go down all the way, but there is a fielder there. Just picked it up inside the boundary, and 2 runs. Oh, they did run only 1, right? Didn't they? They run only 2. The Munib facing now. That's down the leg side. I may go for bye, but there's a fielder patrolling it, and he's coming across and picks it up. Now it's going to be Uzair Moin going to face Omer Afridi. Umair now. Bowling to Z. He's a bit disappointed. Zaire is not able to penetrate the field. Oh, he got out. Dear, oh dear.
That's a wicket, much needed. Shah 11, fifth wicket. Uzair Moin. He hit it straight to the fielder at point. Himanshu gets his second. What a wonderful performance by Himanshu. He gets 2 wickets, scored a 50. Uzair Moin caught Sajid Afridi, bowled. In fact, it is Umair Afridi who is the bowler, not Himanshu Rathod, beg your pardon on that occasion. So Umair gets his first and the much required wicket for Fireox falls in the form of Uzair Moin. A wonderful 56 runs innings for him. And Fireox will feel they need to finish this off as early as possible. Munib batting on 30, in fact 17 of 34. Mohammad Suhail, the tall guy, on the crease. So 2 left-handed batsmen on the crease at this moment. Umair Afridi getting his first wicket in his 5th over. He will be really happy. So the run rate required inching close to 7 runs an over. Shah 11 at this moment looking that as if they have completely outplayed by Fireox. 273 is the target that Fireox have set, winning the toss. This time wonderfully bowled, drawing Mohammad Suhail forward, missing the outside edge on that occasion. Good work by the keeper there. Watchfully played. Mohammad Suhail, he's also a hard-hitting batsman.
So it was a great innings by Uzair. He got out on 56. And Mohammad Suhail has come to the crease. Now Suhail is facing Omar Afridi. So a wicket will, one more wicket will tell the story, because this is a crunching, I mean they're on the exact position. Now anything can happen.
Watchfully played. Mohammad Suhail gets off the mark with the single to end the over. Mohammad will keep the strike. That was gone. 131 for 5. So what a wonderful match this has been so far. At this moment, Fireox looking comfortably winning this match. Munib Ahmed and Mohammad Suhail on the crease. 30 overs have been bowled.
So Munib on 17, all the eyes on him now. Oh, that's an 8 that will run down to the boundary for 4. All the way it goes. So that's a lucky shot. Really lucky.
Mohammad Suhail splitting the gap between the keeper and the first slip. That was a fine edge. No muscle moved in that occasion. Ball raced towards the boundary. This outfield is superbly quick. Once it gets past that 30-yard circle, there is no stopping on that one. Himanshu starts his 6th over with the boundary. Targeting the stumps. He is pumped up. Himanshu He's been a wonderful contributor for Fireox.
He scored 60 runs today and already taken 1 wicket. He works it on the outside. That is a fielder. No run.
So the required run rate is past 7 runs and over, and things are not looking good at this moment for Shah 11, losing 5 wickets.
He didn't know. He was not sure that the ball was gone. It was a shaky score. Mohammad Sohail is a good bowler. He bats a bit as well.
Absolutely, Mohammad Sohail, as we were discussing earlier, he's a very good all-rounder. He can bat a bit. Generally loves to go downtown. Himanshu, 5 deliveries, 5 runs. He's going along nicely. Last delivery, Munib on strike. That is a good strike straight to the fielder at deep square leg, just a single on that occasion. He'll keep the strike, 31 gone, 138 for 5. The Qatar Cricket Association recently signed a Memorandum of Understanding, MOU, with Dugong family in January 26 to further promote community cricket participation across the country. That was very good. So Shah 11 requiring 135 runs to win from 19 overs. 7.12 is the required run rate. Umair Afridi, he is in his 6th over, 1 for 29. He's looking for second wicket, flighting the delivery on that occasion. Mohammad Suhail watchfully playing that. Mohammad Suhail batting at number 7. Fireox need to do some magic. They need to get a wickets as early as possible to win this game. 139 on the board for Shah 11. Top 5 batsmen are back in the pavilion. Qatar, primarily a football-loving nation. That's going to be a single for sports fans in Doha. Qatar Football Festival is scheduled for late March, featuring international teams, maintaining Qatar's status as a hub for major sports and spectators. Recently, in fact, that's the end of the over. Dot ball to end the over. Umair Afridi giving only 2 runs from that over. 32 gone, 140 for 5. That's going to be a single. Himanshu in his 7th over, 1 for 14. Good figures for him. Required run rate cruising along. It's inching close to 7.5 at this moment. Munib batting on 19. These two, at least they should give it a try. You never know, anything can happen in cricket. Himanshu straying down the leg side. Munib Ahmed looking to go big, not getting a connection on that occasion. Punched off the back foot, straight down the ground, ball racing towards the boundary, splitting the two fielders on the boundary on that occasion. What a wonderful shot by Munib Ahmed. A Regency boundary from him, he moves to 23. It was a short delivery by Himanshu. Halfway through the pitch, Munib launching an attack on that one.
Yeah, that is a much needed boundary. It was needed.
Good correction from Himanshu. Just bringing his length a bit short on that occasion. He is bowling around the wicket for the left-handed batsman, wherein for the right-handed batsman he was bowling over the wicket. Again, creating that angle. He's bowling wide of the crease, bringing the ball into the batsman. Previous occasions we have seen some turn from Himanshu. So the last delivery of this over, Mohammad Sohail on strike. Dot ball to end the over, 6 runs coming from that over. 33 gone, 146 for 5.
For 5. Munib Ahmed on 24 and Sohail on 8. It's going to be Umayya Afridi bowling to. They've gone for 1. So 147 for 5. This is the 34th over. The run rate is creeping up 7.49. Earlier, Fireox setting him a target of 273 for Shah to chase. Shah 147 for 5 at the moment. He's backing up and he hits that one. It will go, sail away, will it? Yes, 1 bounce into the fence for 4.
Wonderful shot by Mohammad Sohail, clearing his feet, making some room on the leg side. That boundary brings 150 on the board. Wonderfully played, making a little room and timing it to the perfection. Wonderful shot in the extra cover region for a boundary. So 122 runs to win with 100 balls remaining. Is that possible? Yes, indeed. It is. These two, if they hang in there for a while, it's going to go down the wire for sure. Again, straight to the fielder. Again, targeting the cover region.
I think these both can hit very hard. They can take the match, but you really can't tell. It's, as you said, it is possible. 199 balls, 122 to win. Now he works it again. He played on the square leg region for 1 run. So score moves on to 152.
Again, same delivery in the gap, ball racing towards the boundary, cut off within the boundary line on that occasion, keeping it just to a single. 7 runs of this over so far with one delivery to go. That was shot, asking to be hit, punished in the stands. It went 2 tiers down the ground. It will take some time to get the ball back. What a wonderful shot that one. A Regency maximum. Mohammad Suhail, wonderful shot. In fact, it was Munib Ahmed who cleared the boundary comfortably. Umair Afridi ducking it short. It was asking to be punished. Really well played for a 6. Scoreboard moves to 159. As we were talking, 114 runs required. That is achievable. And it seems Saqlain Arshad is brought in the attack. His first over, he bowled as pacers. He's bowling a spin bowling in his second spell, Saqlain Arshad. Ball racing towards the boundary will be cut off. Mohammad Sohail and Munib Ahmed batting wonderfully. 111 required of 93 deliveries with 5 wickets in hand. Fireox haven't been able to break this partnership as of now. Watchfully played on that occasion. Saqlain Arshad, 1 for 25. He's also a very good all-rounder. Himanshu and him both getting 50 while batting in the first innings, both clinching 1 wicket each. So both of these head-to-head at this moment for Fireox. If Fireox went on to win the match, they will be the contenders. Shah at the stamps, a quick run to end the over. 4 runs coming of Arshad's comeback over. 35 overs gone, 163 for 5. Was an appeal and given out by umpire Abul Salam. An outside edge, really well caught on that occasion by the keeper. Mohammad Sohail, he is out caught by Mohammad Shoaib. Sajid Afridi gets his man. Mohammad Sohail walking back on 22 of 23. Let's have a look at the replay. Drawing the batsman forward. Outside edge, really well taken. Umpire Abdul Salam raising his hand. So the sixth wicket falls for Shah 11. New batsman on the crease, Haider Zishan, replacing Mohammad Suhail. So 110 runs to win, 89 balls remaining. That is quite possible. Haider Zishan can bat. Number 7 he's batting at. It's been spinners all along. 6 bowlers have been used so far, all of them getting 1 wicket each. So they have distributed wickets amongst themselves quite evenly. In the cover region, ball might not reach the boundary. A good footwork there, keeping it to just 2 runs. Haider Zishan opens his account with a couple of runs. It was timed well, equally well fielded. Again, play animus, Sajid Afridi. He's making the ball to move as per his wish. He's bringing it in, he's bringing it out. Wonderful bowling by Sajid. Left arm round the wicket bowling. Again is kept keeper Mohammad Shoaib very busy. Four wickets in hand. Again a play and a miss. A lot of appealing going there in the middle. A successful over, a wicket and 2 runs coming off it. Sajid finishes his 6th, 1 for 18 for him. 36 overs gone, 165. Look at that, drawing the batsman forward, just beating the outside edge. Munib, what will be the strategy? 165 on the board, 108 required. Will they go for it or will they look to play the remaining quota of 14 overs? We'll have to wait and watch. Saqlain Arshad in his 7th over. He bowls with a new ball. He tries his hand with a gentle medium pace. A bit on a slower side in his first spell. Second spell he's bowling the spin bowling. Meanwhile, a lot of events taking place in Qatar. Recently, a web summit concluded in Qatar. It's a premier global technology conference that serves as a massive networking hub for startups, investors, and industry leaders in the Middle East. He's trying to go big. It's in the air, falling safe between two fielders. Just going to be a single. Qatar Web Summit taking place in Doha. It facilitated connections, showcase innovations in AI and digital transformation, and it supports Qatar's economic in line with its National Vision 2030. The scale and the impact that this event created all around the world, trying to create a startup ecosystem in the region. Overs gone. Sajid to continue. 7th over for him. Punch on the back foot. There is a fielder there in the deep. Will be just a single on that occasion. Web Summit that held in Qatar, in Doha, provided a platform specifically for the Middle Eastern startup landscape to connect with global investors and partners. A lot of key discussions happened throughout the summit. Topics ranging from fintech to AI-driven solutions to sustainability and digital services. And for the location and continuity, it is a part of 5-year commitment. That's a slog in the gap. There was an attempt to catch that one. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. That was struck really well. The fielder was really close, and umpire Abdul Salam signaling it to be a 6. So Haider Jishan gets going. That's a Regency 6. He moves to 10. He can bat for sure. Haider Zishan, we have seen him bat on the previous occasions. Qatar Web Summit, it's a part of 5-year commitment to host the event in Doha. So till 2028, this event will be hosted in Doha. The summit facilitated 180 plus meetups and attracted major global brands, with many companies using the opportunity to establish a region base in Qatar. Last delivery, again going big, again the fielder is coming, no weights all the way. Jasim is kept looking at that one. What a wonderful shot, a Regency maximum. 14 runs coming off that over. Zishan is turning it on at this moment. Just 92 of 72. It is achievable if these two can give it a try. We have seen it in previous occasions. These two on the crease, Munib Ahmed and Haider Zishan, showing some urgency. 18 runs of 17 deliveries. They are not giving it up so easily. 91 of 71, pretty achievable. Zishan, 2 6s in the last over. Again, what a wonderful delivery. Out ball. Arshad signaling Zishan, showing him the pavilion on that occasion. He gets a second. A much needed wicket. Haider Zishan was looking good. He's bowled Arshad on 16 of 13 deliveries, 2 6s for him. 7th wicket falls for Shah, 11, 182 for 7. So that's what the doctor ordered for Fireox. 182 for 7. Shah 11 still requiring 91 runs. There are 3 wickets in hand. Munib Ahmed, he is stranded watching at the other end. His partners are getting out at regular intervals. So Arshad gets his second, 2 for 29. And if Fireox wins this match, which is more likely the result, it's probably Arshad who will go on to be the man of the match. 56 and a couple of wickets for him. Himanshu scoring 60 and 1 wicket under his name. These two are wonderful all-rounders, neck to neck in this match. So 91 of 70. Can this be done? Of course, nothing is impossible. It is difficult though. Regency Tours and Travels, the official sponsors for this event, Qatar Premier League Premium Division. This event is organized by Qatar Cricket Association. They're working really hard to promote the game in the region, in the country, be it men's cricket, women's cricket, be it under 16, under 19. Their national team is preparing for a bilateral series. And Ramadan being very close, it's about to begin in a couple of weeks' time. Meanwhile, a lot of events happening in Qatar in coming days. Qatar National Sports Day, which happened to be on Tuesday, the coming week, February the 10th. Free activities will be held across the country, including the events at Stadium 974, Education City, and Mashrab downtown. Some exciting times. On February 8th, just a couple of days apart, Qatar Total Energies Open 2026. That's an appeal. The impact is outside of Fireox is having an image of appealing more than any other team in the league. So umpires also know what to expect. Looking for a run. Qatar Total Energies Open 2026, a WTA 1000 tennis tournament, begins on Sunday. Top tennis players will be participating in the Qatar Total Energies Open. Rahman is the new batsman. He'll be looking to get off the mark. End of the over. 39 gone, 182 for 7. So Himanshu is brought into the attack. Shah 11 requiring 91 runs of 66 deliveries. 8.27 is required to win this match for Shah 11. That's a big smack for a boundary, probably one bounce into the stands. What a wonderful shot. Himanshu in his second spell starts with a short delivery and a boundary. He started his first spell with a wicket. First delivery of his first over. Not this time. A boundary to start. Munib Ahmed moves to 30. Again, similar delivery, but this time straight to the fielder. Just a single on that occasion, a boundary and a single to start the over. 8-9 runs an over in T20 is considered to be a normal chase, but here it's a one-day international format. Punched off the back foot in the gap. The fielder will cut that off. Again a single. Munib Ahmed batting on 37. Rahman getting off the mark. He's having some fun in the middle, showing the bat to his mates in the pavilion. Again on the leg side, similar area, ball racing towards the boundary. Nicely fielded, couple of runs added to Munib. He will move to 39. So 10 runs of this over so far. Not a bad start for Shah 11. Himanshu a bit expensive in this over. Imagine his 7 overs in the beginning conceding only 20 runs, and this over conceding 10 runs. That's a miss. Keeper and the batsman both missed it completely. Ball racing might have been cut off. We'll wait. It's difficult to decide. Maybe umpires will confirm it with the fielder. It's given a boundary as buys, and 14 runs from this over, so a bit expensive from Himanshu. 196 for 7.
So runs required 77 from 61 balls. It is possible, isn't it?
It is possible. It might go down the wire. It looks as if
The Munib is doing a great job here. 39 from 56 balls.
some tensed faces in the field, in the dugout. What's going to happen? 1 wicket. That's what you need. Fireox going to go for a big one, getting an inside edge. Will it go all the way? It will. So count the number of runs, maybe 18 from this over, a big over from Himanshu Rathod.
So Rathod has been bowling well. Unfortunately, he has been punished 10, 12, 14 runs in this over. And then 4 byes as well. It's been expensive. So 200 is another landmark, and 200 for 7 by Shah 11. So they need 73 runs from 60 balls. But the wickets, only 3 remaining now. What is he going to do? Is he going to give the support to Munib?
Abdulaziz Ahmed Adil batting on 1 of 7 deliveries. He needs to stay there. Nicely played. Just going to be a single.
That's a chance for run out. Oh dear, but they made home.
That was a quick run. A direct hit in that case would have made things interesting. In the end, comfortable single. Munib Ahmed batting on 43 of 57. Can he get his team past the line, the winning line? Sakleen in his ninth over, 2 for 30, wonderful figures for him. That's a biggie, that's going downtown all the way. Oh no, it will be caught by the fielder in the deep and Munib Ahmed perishes. What a good catch. That one, judging it to the perfection. Taking the catch under the lights is not easy. Wonderful catch. Munib Ahmed, who was looking good. He departs for 43. He was out caught by Munib Khan. Third wicket for Sakleen Arshad.
It could be the turning point. Oh, what an innings he played by Munib at this time. And goodness me, he did very well. So he's going back and having a word with them. So 2-1 for 8. That was the wicket they were looking for.
Arshad with his 3 for 30, I'm sure he will be the man of the match. Scored 56 in the first innings with the bat. 3 for 30. A strong contender along with Himanshu.
The new batter is Sanan, right? Sanan has come to the crease. Arshad now bowls.
That was close. He's given out by the umpire. Umpire Usman raising his finger. What a wonderful delivery. Back-to-back wickets for Sakleen Arshad. He gets his fourth. Saeed Sanan facing his first delivery. What a delivery. It was a peach of a delivery. A turning delivery into the off stump. We'll have to have a look at the replay. It looked really close.
Sanan is not happy with the decision, but he has to go. The umpire said he's out. So the wicket number 9 down now. So they are in trouble now. How fluctuating it has been all this day.
4 wickets for Sakleen, and it's going to be a hat-trick ball. This entire series, we haven't seen a hat-trick. This might be the one. Zakir?
Who knows that? Yes, it could be. So they're happy. So Munib played very well. That was a crucial wicket. So that's...
Every bowler that was used in this innings by Fireox, all of them getting a wicket. That was a hat-trick ball from Sakleen. Zahir is the new batsman on the crease.
Is he capable of hitting the ball? Zahir? Oh, that's a big appeal for go behind. They are very confident. They're asking, they're jumping in the air. He's shouting, they're pleading the umpire to have call for the third umpire. They are very sure about it. I don't know what's going on. So the umpire in discussion with the the Fireox is sure that they got the nick on it. That was sure, but the decision has gone to the third umpire.
I'm not sure what's happening in the middle, but at this moment, probably these two batsmen on the crease, it has been given not out. The Fireox unit is having a reputation of appealing. Whenever they appeal all together. On that occasion, we have seen the same.
So Rathod 1 for 34. Jalil is a batsman on 2. Zahir faced is yet to open his account. He faced 2 balls.
A very loud and aggressive appeal from the fielding side on the previous occasion. Umpire Mohammad Usman staying with his decision, given a not out.
Jalil is still very chirpy, running around, hopeful. Oh, he makes room and he hits that hard. They're going for 1. They may come back for the second. Oh, they've run, but they made it. Goodness me, they made it. 2 runs. 203 for 9. So Zejan scoring 14 and Uzair 56, Khurana 6, but 1, Yusuf 15, Munib the star 43. In fact, Uzair and Munib, those are the 2 players, did score run reasonably well. And then Suhail, 22.
That's the end of the innings. Very well bowled. Sajid Afridi gets his man. The last wicket falls, and that's the end of the innings for Shah 11. They got out bowled for 203. They couldn't complete their quota of 50 overs, getting out bowled in 41.2 overs.
So Fireox won the game. They